Alright, the new stream is up. We're 4 minutes into yard 53, and as some people commented, the runners are all looking real smooth. They're all looking really comfortable. Now they're up to 53, and they're almost halfway through the day. I think none of them are going to want to drop during the day, and they're all going to want to make it to a third night. These are some of the biggest legends, some of the best backyard ultras runners in the world. All right, gee, they're coming in hot. Is that Barry? Yeah, Barry's running fast loops. He's getting a lot of work done on his feet, as you would have seen, between finishing his loop and starting a new one. Maybe he's running them fast for that reason. Also getting out of the sun quickly too, perhaps. Jashi, look at Jashi. He's just an absolute machine. And Harvey Lewis, he knows how to run in the heat. Holly Ranson just went by, the new Australian record holder. Who's Oriole running with? Sam Harvey. Oriole and Sam Harvey. It looks like they're getting along like a house on fire. Is that Jimmy B? I think it might be. Jimmy, I reckon I've said James Blanton is one of the toughest dudes about. I reckon I've said that at least 200 times in my life. There's Jen Russo running with Jane McAlpine. There's the shopping bag Japanese man. Yeah, one of the New Zealand guys dropped after 52. I'm sorry though, I don't know his name. Sorry, I'll find out. Okay, weather looks great. How are the temps today? In the sun, it's definitely. You need to slip, slop, slap in the sun. That's what you need to do. You need to wear, and all these runners have the right idea. Most of them are wearing those hats with the flap at the back. And I'm sure they've been slip, slop, slapping as well. Warren Sargent, Jashi is in this for the long haul. I reckon he definitely is, and he knows. Like, we all know that he is more than capable of hitting 100. Anyone who's made it into the 80s already can make it into the hundreds. It's a logical step. That everything has to go right, and he's got a good crew. He's got 3 in his marquee at the moment, 3 people crewing him, and he's looking really good. All right. He's Nicholas Wayand. He's carrying like little rice / tofu balls. You were chatting with him on Saturday. I'll find out. Yeah, I can turn on the microphones that they run past on the cameras, but they chop in and out, so it's a little bit annoying. It sounds like this. That's how, but Oh, they better make it. Do you know what I mean?
You all good, Peter?
Yeah, real good.
Yeah, had a yarn with Simon. He's happy for the slab.
Oh,
If you
awesome.
want.
Yeah, great.
He's going to be eating a bit of steak for lunch. So
Yeah, awesome.
yeah,
What about what speed do you reckon
he's usually been coming at about 46, 47.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll bring the just a little camera in like that.
Yeah,
And just put it wherever and at about 22.
yeah.
So, and then I'll just come in here and when he sits down, I'll just select that
Yeah.
camera.
Has it got sound or?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll keep it PG.
Oh, you should have heard the crow and his crew. It was just like effing this and effing that every second word.
Oh, we won't talk shit about anyone then. Well, that's all right. Sweet. Thank you.
No worries. I'm actually thinking like some runners they'll go running without their top on. I'm thinking, do live streamers do they live stream without a top on? I'm thinking maybe I should take off my top. No, I'm not sure if I'll take off my shirt. I think it's too. I think people will think I'm showing off. This isn't about me. This is about the runners. Mm. But I might. We'll see. I do like showing off. Yeah, those dudes who are riding around on that quad bike, they're the young bucks who are making a documentary, which is focused around Harvey Lewis. So, like I mentioned it yesterday, they are 100% into this race and what they're doing. So I reckon whatever they make, it's going to be pretty good. They are keen as mustard. Hey, how you going, man? Look at that young buck go! Let's see if the young buck drives down this camera too. I hope he doesn't fall off on the live stream. Cow track. Maddie B, actually you're right, thanks for pointing that out. I'll reset that camera. Fortunately, it's a bit early for runners to come through that one, so I don't think we've missed anyone, but I'll just be a minute while I reset that camera now. And while I do it, I'll switch to this one. Yeah, it's going pretty good.
Yeah, the stream will be great when it dumbs down to smaller groups. Hey,
What was that, sorry?
you'll be able to see.
Oh, yeah.
Night time.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing's been pretty good.
Yeah, it really has.
Yeah.
It's been awesome.
Yeah.
Have you had any sleep? Like, have you got someone to
Any what, sorry?
any sleep? Have you had?
At night, after midnight, I would
Get
I would watch the start of the yard, set a timer for 45 minutes.
And get up there.
Yeah.
It's just like crewing.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Exactly
right?
right. Yeah, yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so that camera's dropped out, so I'm going to have to do a little bit of troubleshooting. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. Thanks, Nicole. I appreciate that so much. You're a legend. You are a legend. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like I've lost the cow track, but it is the most temperamental of the cameras on course, so I'm sure it will come back later and I'll keep on trying. So in the meantime, I've still got that one and I've still got that one. I'm just missing the cow track. Yeah, maybe no one did. I did see someone being helped around, but yeah, look, I don't actually know if someone dropped or not. Yeah, I might only say someone's dropped when I'm 100% sure from now on. Oh man, I am just so blown away that people have Beamer accounts and stuff, but thank you so much, Gemma and Kelly's World, Nicole Dukes, everyone who's donated. It definitely isn't. I'd never even dreamed that someone would give me any money. So thank you so much. I can't find an app called Beam It, but I can find an app called Beam. Is it the same thing? Hey man.
Feeling a lot better now.
Oh, that's good.
I was feeling shit before. Better now.
Oh, that's good.
I was feeling shit before.
You were what? You were what?
I was feeling shit before.
You were spewing shit?
No, I was feeling shit.
Oh.
No, that's no, that's Tim all day, every day. Yeah, I wasn't feeling the best and felt like I was almost gonna faint or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, so the medics gave I put him to town soon, get some lunch.
How's the quality of the stream right now? I'm getting a few errors saying that the quality's not top notch. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying what the, oh,
You
it
can't
was,
tell by looking at the screen what's happening
oh, okay.
where people are watching it from home. So that's
Yeah.
light out.
Yeah. Cam 3's the worst. And it's very glitchy.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Alright, thanks guys. It goes through stages. Sometimes it just, I don't know what it is, but it will get better. Don't worry, it will get better. Connor's stuff, base camp good, others struggling with frame rate. Yeah. Let's have a look. Shopping bag dude. Tell you what, the wind, only a cool breeze. I've got to put my jumper back on, I think. But yeah, I'll also say I'm having the best time doing this live stream. I mean, I knew I would have fun. Yeah, up and done it. Who hasn't been on so far is going to be...
Maybe in one more lap. Maybe in one more lap. The buffalo. Hi, beautiful girl.
Right, heaps of time, still at 10 minutes. Tons of time. What's the gun?
She's also watching.
Yeah, no, she's been on the case. This is all we show this.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. I should do the bats on my knees too, actually. Morning. I figured out that, you know how in the night I was having like those really tired spells, like they just hit me? I figured what I've worked out is that it's if I'm moving and I stop,
Yeah.
the body at the moment is just like, yeah, it's like, whoa, yeah boy, we're on.
Yeah.
Let's close the eyes. But so I'm just trying to like not go fast, but just be consistent around the course, you know.
Sweet. Yeah, we'll stock back up on the no-dos.
And it seems to be working.
Yeah.
I had a real good chat with Phil
Oh, yeah.
last night,
Yeah.
and he sort of mentioned that as well. He's like, you know, don't stop to walk. Like, make your walks just slow jogs, and your body
Yeah.
kind of stay in like you were still
Oh,
at
yeah,
work,
'cause
you know.
He's hitting the old 41s at night. So.
Yeah.
His pace is just like an nice
He does it for his sleep loop,
Yeah.
and then he has like a recovery loop, which he reckons is because he reckons this recovery loop's around like 51 to 55.
Yeah. Any more stuff?
Yeah.
You got that ginger as well. Do you need any pocket full of snakes to take with you? Over them in a minute.
Yeah, at the minute
Is that bandana with chips more ice on it?
Yeah, it's
done.
full. It's just sitting in the ice bag waiting. John actually passed us a hat and glasses and I'll put them all together to go out.
like this hot spot on the top of my toes.
Some messages coming through. Love you, so proud of you, Si.
Is that from Kim?
It's from Craig.
Oh, from Joss.
It was from Craig. He's just sent it to me.
Good, Joss.
Just sent a text to myself.
Is she watching it? Love you.
Yeah, no, Robin's messaging as well. He smashes his mistake.
She sent. I think she tried to send me a message, but I couldn't get it.
Yeah, no, she's on it. She starts telling me about her day and then she's like, actually, that's the race going on. Yeah, she's stoked for Jane as well.
Yeah, that's massive.
That's super cool. That's so cool.
Yep.
Right, 5.5 minutes.
Yep.
You got some milestones coming up tonight. 10 miracles.
Is there one before that?
There's one here halfway. Keep charging.
That's 68. Did I put that in as loop 60?
65. 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's 65, eh?
62.
64.
Thanks.
64.
Just after LPB, just before
Just
LPB.
before.
And the PB's at midnight. So that's a huge
Midnight.
midnight.
Seems so far away.
Yeah, man.
but
It's alright, we'll just go one at a time.
Yeah.
one at a time.
Yeah, done with that. Yeah.
Want any water or anything while you're sitting there?
No, I'll just have this ginger beer.
Yeah.
That'll keep Hannah happy.
Yeah. 4.5 minutes.
Copy.
Yeah, just happy with hat and glasses running ice in your head or
Now the buff's nice.
Yeah.
Buff's real nice. Just keeps like core temperature down.
Yeah. Do you wear it around the front as well?
No, but it ends up dribbling around there.
Right. Yeah.
It's not me.
Yeah. Yes. Could be though, eh?
Yeah.
Could be one left or right.
What's that?
Happy? Headlamps charged for tonight.
we're going to make a plan after you leave this time. We're going to make a bit of a plan and then split up our afternoon.
Oh, yep.
We've both been on since really early. Nothing compared to what you've done, though, mate. Just
I only have to run in circles.
yeah, that's it. So we just make sure you don't get lost. We're just going from here to the camp and back.
Yeah.
Just shuttles. Right, that's your 3.
How's those blisters?
Oh, little ones. Starting a bit of a hot spot.
Yeah,
Might
yeah,
have to
should we
get
put a compete on it, eh? These are from the North Island, though. Do you know what they have? You worked out how they work?
not down where we are. How those brooks going, mate?
Yep. They're all I've got, so yep. Nah, they're actually really good.
Yeah.
Stoked.
Sweet, sweet earpod. Got your phone. 2.5 minutes.
Copy. Heaps of time.
You grab that one. Make sure you put that. Yeah. There's still a bag of ice in the freezer, eh? I'm not sure. Did you buy one today? Yeah. Yeah, there's still
And that's
one
the one that I brought.
Yes, there's still one in the freezer. So that'll be enough ice to get through today, and then we'll just get some more tomorrow. Yeah, it's just stay on top of that water.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make sure.
Especially these next couple of laps.
What was that? 2-way?
Yeah, that's 2.
Okay.
Yeah, these next couple of laps we key. I think we've got salt tablet next lap, so we'll get the line again.
Are we on the can I take the salt tablet now so I can dilute it with the fresh flask as opposed to a SOS flask?
Just pop those 2.
That's probably the one thing I've noticed that's gotten mixed up between switching the plan from pre-lap to post-lap.
Yeah.
Is that the salt water, the salt pills end up getting like, while I'm running, I'm using an SOS as opposed to like a fresh water flask.
We did miss a few salt packets on that first day too, though. You weren't feeling them, so might have also we did stop them for a bit.
Yeah.
Righto, let's boogie. 1 minute.
I like to do the boogie.
Right, say goodbye to the family.
Bye family, love you.
Right, 1 minute as well.
Salt tab.
Yeah, take the phone first. Salt tabs there. Right, walk with us.
Yeah, as far as the Beam app goes, I've definitely looked into it, but I have to provide a license details and my Medicare card for it to all work. So just because I'm here and I'm so busy, I don't really have time. But it looks like Jane's turned back, so hang on. Alright, so in some bad news, the crow has dropped. I didn't catch it on the live stream. I was coming back from picking up my camera, but he got carried off into the farmhouse. I'm going to go and check on him now. I might even take in a camera and I'll check on him first. I'll catch up. I'll film him later. I want to put a camera in his face while he's in agony. So I'll be back with a report on the crow soon. Alright, so I just went. He's just disappointed that he wasn't able to go further. I just couldn't stop thinking about how much I wanted to knock Doobs off that large list. So, but he's alright. He just needs some hydration, and I'll get him to come in the barn for a chat later on. So, the Crow, that was a bloody awesome performance. He's a fan favourite. He's a fan favourite. Alright, so I've had gone and had a brief chat with the Crow. He's alright. He's lying down with a blanket on and some ice covering his feet, a wet thing on his forehead. He's fine though. He just needs to rehydrate, and he'll be as good as new before too long. But what a run by the Crow! What he's a fan favourite. The Crow, the Crow. you know, that's the thing with backyard ultras, when you see people who you don't even know push themselves to the limit, like it makes me tear up, it makes me emotional. But you know, when you see a friend in that position, you know, you can't help but choke up a little bit, you know what I mean? Yeah, and I think also like the sun has really come out, and it's really laser-like with its laser beam focus. And I think that when you mix it up with the breeze actually tricks you into thinking that the heat that sun isn't really affecting you, but it definitely is. But I know he slip, slop, slapped. But I mean, these things, when you're running for 53 hours, like it all adds up. And what a run by the Crow. Yeah, there've been a few farts. I don't have the mics around camp. I don't have the volume on my tablet turned up, so I don't actually know what's being picked up. I have had a couple of people come in and say, "Oh no, did you have the mics on before?" Because I said such and such. And I said, "Oh, I don't know if it picked it up or not, because I don't have my volume up. Because if I have the volume up, then there's a whole feedback loop, because I've got this microphone that I'm talking into now that starts feeding back, and that's the reason for that. The only time I turn up the volume is when I've got the camera in a runner's marquee. Maddie B, you know what? I would love to come up to Cairns and run at Smurfs. I love Queensland. I've always loved coming up to Queensland, and doing Smurfs would be so good. The only thing is, because I live in Melbourne and annual leave and work, it's hard to organise these types of things. But I don't think I'll be there this year, but hopefully one day I'll make it. I would love to. Okay. You okay with that?
Ja, dan moet ik oppassen wat ik zeg. Ja, weet ik niet. First.
Ginger beer is cold.
Cool, do
Yeah, cold ginger beer.
Ja. Mm. It'll not be cold anymore. This way. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Good.
Yeah. I'm wondering if I should keep the same, doing the same thing, or maybe take my backpack with ice.
I would suggest a big hat, backpack with ice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because
Gloves out, we don't need those. Take the torch out, we don't need that.
Do we pre-pack it with ice before you go south?
Yeah, I think when the
I'll put it on and then we can put the ice in the sides.
when the whistles are gone.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want some drinks in the fridge? Cool them down a bit.
Yeah, if they get like too warm, they're not.
Good job, hey?
Thanks
Thanks for all your
too.
advice out there.
No problem.
I was running.
My
One with the
pleasure.
leg, remember?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember.
You're doing really well.
Yes, you
Yeah?
did too.
You look good.
Thanks. No, if it's it doesn't have to be ice cold, but if it's getting too warm,
Yep.
It chills.
yeah,
Just take the edge off it.
yeah, that's fine.
And if it's too cold, I'll drink it.
But it can be ice cold. That's fine. I'll probably have to drink it slower.
Do you have enough space or do you...
I've got a 9-hour beer and 2 Cokes, maybe a ginger beer as well.
Yeah, just beer down.
That one there will do. Actually feel quite cool, don't they? Do you want something different next nap to eat?
Mm. The same is fine.
Okay. Good. Salty enough?
Yes.
Good. Marcel said I needed to add more salt. So. He knew.
You have to add a bit of spice to life.
I'm not sure if I'll eat it
It's okay.
completely, but
I can make it in about 30 seconds.
okay.
Cool. How's the legs? Need a massage?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Put the box there and you have a bit more space to work with.
feeling? Good? Good legs? Are you coming back to Dad's home cooking, so you've got to give something to look forward to? Yes. No.
Sunscreen.
Good.
And I was wondering, usually Frank does push-ups for the camera, but should I do them?
Well,
I think I'll embarrass myself.
or you could be standing over us, ordering us to do them.
Don't give him ideas. We'll be like, we'll be doing exercises for 50 laps.
No, let's do a little video of ordering me to do push-ups, and this is how I keep my crew in order. And Pipki, look out next time.
No, she won't want to crew me anymore.
Notice Rito has scarpered.
He wasn't there when the foot wash was
No, I mentioned foot wash and he went. Do the back of your neck too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some for his hands.
It's fine, I think.
It's good.
You good?
I think it can be white, no?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
It's the Aussie way to do it.
Yeah, you look pretty soft this way. Wash your hands.
Well, where's my phone? I'll admire myself then. That's good.
Perfect.
Starting packing the car process. You ready? Good?
Yes. So far, so good.
Is the sun warm? Is it okay?
It's quite warm sometimes. Yeah. Yes. We have to be moving.
Yep.
Both sides. Yeah.
It's got something funny on it.
I think it's fine. It's just about melted by my
Dun dun, doing true Dead Calgary. Dead Calgary. Live stream at Dead Calgary. Dead Calgary. Dead Calgary. Pato is here doing the live stream. Pato doing live stream at Dead Calgary. He likes to run the odd backyard ultra. Oh, and he likes to do a live. He likes to do a live stream. He likes to do a live stream. He likes to do a live stream at Dead Cow Gully. Yeah. Ooh yeah. Yeah. Eat a What did you think? We built this city on rocking roll. Dead Cow Gully. Dead Cow Gully. Rocking roll. Dead Cow Gully. Dead Cow Gully on rocking roll. Not bad, eh? I don't know how I'd come up with these lyrics. Alright. It looks hot, doesn't it? That sun. That sun would be like lasers. Like a laser beam. James Blanton. He is one tough dude. Look at the dust coming off that track. It's definitely dry out there. And Phil stopped in the bathroom, so that's why he's coming from behind. Gee, he looks good when he runs. And when he doesn't run too.
awesome job on the live stream, Toto.
Oh,
Good to
thanks,
see you,
mate.
mate.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah, good work,
great,
thank
yeah,
you.
great stuff seeing you guys. Are you gonna run at GV or anything like that?
I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I was going to say I pulled up from here. I've been battling knee. I've got a torn meniscus.
Oh, okay.
Did it in December. So I said, oh, my training blocks haven't been that great.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to see how I go with that. If I can get over that, no worries. Well, I'll keep rolling into it. But if not, I'll just aim for MVP. MVP for me is close to home. It's like too good of an opportunity to miss backyard, close to your home.
And it's fun that race, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
always tough.
Oh,
but
it's
fun.
tough. It's a good course to say. It's a tough
Yeah.
one, but it's a good. I enjoy
Yeah,
it.
it's so well organised. It's like a little, like everything's just there, and you just run it.
And it's
you
not
don't
bad
have
for
to
spectators too, like
Yeah.
because you come past the same point three
Yeah.
times. He runs it well. You've got the timing and all that sort of stuff.
you
People
run
can-
past the park run people. And
Yeah. So yeah, it's a good event. And what do you got? You got wild dogs. Are you going to go for Shep too?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
It's I think it's shaping up to be a good field there, isn't it?
I love that race.
Yeah.
I love Robbie. I reckon
Yep.
he's an awesome race director.
Yep. Well, we met him the first MVP. He
Oh,
was
yeah.
he was set up next to us
Oh,
last
yeah.
month and that. Yeah. So yeah, he's a bit of a character in that. So he brings a lot of energy. It looks like.
Yeah.
From like he's really enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just wants to put on the best race he can.
Yeah.
Make sure everyone has a good time.
Yeah.
What about you, Ray? Clint Eastwood or?
Well, I don't know. I've actually got a meniscus as well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I did that last year. I backed up like the same. It was probably 1 week later. I did Brisbane Trail Ultra 100 mile.
You did 40 there last night.
Yeah, but that was a big struggle.
Right.
So I don't think I'll back up that soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not like these guys like Corp and that, and like yourself, you seem to back it up and do one after the other. Even your training blocks after Chuka, you sort of come back pretty quick.
Yeah, well, I couldn't believe it. Like, my knee hurt so much, I thought, I'm not going to be running in for ages. Like, it hurt so much. In 3 days, it was pretty much back to normal.
Yeah.
It took a little while to feel normal again, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with how quick. I think the more events you do, your body adjusts and just recovers quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. I really want to get that 48, so I'll change a few things up and so
You'll
I will. Just kills you. You know what it's like.
I'm the same.
Yeah.
I think back on some races, even you might have heard me talk about the one I did when I got 38. It's my PB, but it's the one that I just can't stop thinking about because I wasn't even hurting that much when I finished. I was just cold, tired, and had a bit of chafing.
Yeah, that's probably where you need that crew too to be like pushing you or something.
Yeah,
Like,
because that's the thing. They sent me out, but then I was just stubborn and stopped halfway and just turned back.
Yeah. Or somebody running the same pace with you that would be running with you and going, come on, let's go.
Well, that made all the difference last night. I don't know if you saw, but they were running in a massive group.
Yeah.
They were like a school of fish. Just like there was about nearly all of them. There might have been 3 up ahead, but the rest were.
A long time were they doing?
Might have been about 50, 51 minutes, maybe even a bit slower.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Harvey was taking him, must have been doing like a 4-2 or something like that.
I think he was taking the lead, and then after that, because it worked so well, it just kept on happening anyway.
And how banging out his hot lap.
3 fast, 1 slow. It was hard to
like backing right off.
like
Backing right off. Yeah, but it's hard. I think, for me personally, it's hard to go. Oh, you're only going to have like a 5-minute break. Well, it's not really even. It's like what, a 4-minute break? Is that enough? Weighing up. Yeah. But it's been great. We've been going to everyone's marquee and everyone's so, showing their race plans and just, everyone's so great.
Yeah, it's
showing,
awesome.
Yeah, showing all the stuff. They're not sort of.
I reckon it was worth the trip for people who travelled because you get to run with all these runners.
That's it. I don't know. You're lucky, I suppose. You're still involved in doing this, but do you still have a bit of FOMO for not being out there?
I do enjoy doing these live streams. So, I mean, I know I've got a race in a month or long time, so that's enough to keep me happy.
And you can get some motivation from this to pump you through to that.
If I was injured and I was watching races, I'd I'd be having fun. I'd be like so pissed off because I wasn't injured and stuff like that. But nah, I mean I chose to do this. So
Yeah.
it's fun. I don't know. I made like $800 last night from people tipping me on YouTube.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
that's awesome.
I know.
Yeah,
People are
right.
going crazy.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, it makes it worth your while too.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it at all.
Yeah, well, yeah, like I said, I've had my neighbours were getting on, my wife, and a few other people I know. They've been getting on and having a look.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been really good. They've all been loving it.
Yeah,
Seeing my
awesome.
son was a bit of loving action for a bit.
No, yeah, the shadow boxing. Yeah.
He can't help himself.
Yeah.
He loves it. I'm like, oh.
Well, that's on YouTube, so you'd be able to find
Yeah,
it.
his wife sent it to. He's coming in and
Yeah, you've seen it,
Yeah,
haven't you?
He's sent the clip through, so
Right, awesome.
he loves the attention.
Oh,
Not
did
like
you?
me, he's the opposite to me. He loves it.
Did you have people at home watching it? And
Yeah. His wife and
they would have been
my
laughing
wife was
their
at
heads
home
off.
watching. Yeah. So, but it's going to be great. Like, I'll freaking fly home tomorrow, go back to work, and I'll be able to pull up. These people will still be freaking running.
Yeah.
And I'll be able to watch the live stream at work and shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, how crazy is that? To think your race is over, you're packed up, go fly home, go to work, and these guys are still running.
Yeah, it's like when I ran at the Masters 2 years ago when you guys were there too. We drove up, drove home all the way to Melbourne, and they were still when we got home.
It's just freaky. And you sort of run it and whatever, and you do, people are watching, they go, oh, they're still running, and you feel like what you've done is just nothing. It's like, but this is sort of like nearly the Olympics. Like, these guys are just something
They're
different.
the best of the best.
Yeah.
They're so good, and like the attention to detail, like people like Phil, and I'm sure Marine as well. He's so laid back. Did you speak to him?
Yeah, where his crew's unreal.
Yeah, so cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, and Jonathan's pretty meticulous as well.
He's pretty similar to. I think he's really taken a leaf out of Phil's book.
Yeah, his race plan was probably the best one we've seen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it had everything. It even had that sightings was pretty good. Yeah.
Simon McLean.
Yeah.
He's
looking strong.
Yeah. I had the camera in his marquee before, and he was so relaxed.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's a bit up and down though. Like I had to make sure he was in a good mood before I put him in.
Yeah. But his crew's working really well. We don't know the shorter guy wearing a singlet.
Oh, Barry Keaton.
Oh, is it Barry Keaton?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's running well.
Yeah.
I think his feet are giving him issues, but it seems
that's what
like he can run
Yeah.
through serious pain. He used to be like a really fast runner, like he's running Zadopek and run sub 30-minute to 10Ks and stuff.
Yeah,
right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell all his calves are massive calves.
Yeah.
He looks like a runner. But it's just been great. Oh yeah, Jonathan, things are like, he wants to come in these times, or these are what he's got to average per lap. 7:30 or 6:50.
Yeah. Is that what you do with your watch? Like you have put on the average and lap it every move?
Yesterday we were doing that for a bit because we've always aimed for that 50-minute, and yesterday I think it was around that 7:30, 7:35 mark. If you looked at the average, you knew you were on that sort of pace.
Yeah.
Because this one's a bit tricky to tell. Like MVP, you've obviously got the hills where you walk. Even how you come around, you see the time. Like you come around that first bit, you go, I know from Melbourne I've done it all the once. Yeah. You look at it and you go, yep, sweet. And you know where you're sitting.
It's the perfect race for people doing a back ultra for the first time as well, I reckon, MVP, because you've got all that information there. And like you said, all those people there watching.
It was a bit tricky, I think, yesterday with so many people. When you got to like a gully, just everyone walked the whole gully. Whereas I like to run a bit of the gully. Yeah. So just to walk the whole time.
A couple of people did tell me that they reckon that what ended their race is just they weren't able to run to their normal strategy.
Yeah, you've got to adapt. Same back, if you're on that single pat track and you plan to run it, there's a lot of people
you're stuck
walking.
behind something.
Yeah, so you just have to make do. But it was not bad. I think it actually handled the volume pretty well.
Right, yeah.
Except for the reverse loop, they banked up and down on that first bridge.
Right, yeah, you don't want it banking up too soon.
Actually come to a stop, sort of waiting to go on.
Yeah.
Apart from that, I think the course actually handled the volume pretty well.
Yeah.
And then yesterday, Morty was, when Findown did it was great. He did whatever he wanted. But yeah, overall, it's been a great event. Great to,
Yeah, I'm glad you guys did it. Catch up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We've done heaps of races together now, haven't we?
We've done, I've done MVP 3 years in a row now.
Right, yeah. And we did Masters 2 years ago.
Yeah. So hopefully Shep will be there again.
All systems go.
Yeah. It's going to be like a big championships, really, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised if Joel does it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too soon for him to say yes or no, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's there, because it's a silver ticket race, and why wouldn't he?
Well, Ross reckons.
Oh, he's signed up. Yeah. Boobs is signed up.
Yeah.
The Crow's signed up.
Yeah.
I'm signed up.
Yeah. It's going to be big.
Yeah.
What about Ben? Ben?
I don't know. I doubt it. I think he's probably more likely to wait till next year. Maybe do Herdings, because he's from WA.
Yeah.
So if he goes over to WA, he's got to go over Herdings, and that's a silver ticket race next year.
So he's done that too. I think he's done that before.
Yeah, after the Sat Champs, that is the same course. He's a machine. Like, you should have seen him in Melbourne front yard. He's the best I've seen.
Yeah, him and Tim have to be the best in Victoria, didn't they?
Well, yeah, they're the ones with the 2 PBs. I reckon, Ross McLean's capable of more than
He's
one.
good, I still remember that first MVP one.
Yeah.
He was just.
Yeah, he did it easy.
Yeah.
And Drew's is capable of going into the 60 and beyond as well.
Ollie's coming through. Is he going to do Shep?
I don't know. I think it's probably that's a maybe.
Yeah.
So I think he'll still be under 18. I know he's focusing on shorter stuff now.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. He's going to make it one day or another. It's only a matter of time.
Will, who's 20 or 21, he did 40 loops. Did you remember that guy?
Yeah, he's the guy that was out the back. Yeah. He's just set up here.
Will Ant or something.
Yeah, okay. Where's he from? State?
He's in the same run club with James Williams and Queensland.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I've seen it,
So I think, he's pretty close to the border of New South Wales.
Yep. Well done to him, I think I've seen him, I think his PB was 30 as well.
Yeah, which he did last year.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a good step up.
Yeah.
Alright, mate, good to go.
Yeah,
Thank
awesome.
you. Good to
Awesome to see you guys.
Yeah, and thanks for that. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. See you guys.
Have a good one.
You too. Yeah, Tash, the cow track camera's gone down, so I'm going to try again to get it back up for loop 56, and hopefully it will be up then. If not, it's pretty close to running at night where they don't run past that camera anyway, but I reckon tomorrow it will be back up. The good thing is though that the less cameras that are connected, it's more stable, the internet seems to be, so it's bad not to have that camera, but it's also good. But don't worry, it will come back. That camera's probably my favourite course camera too, because it's like head level to the runners and you can really see their face. You can really get an insight into how they're feeling. I love seeing the runners' faces. just caught the very end of someone running through this spot. So they're obviously running a fast loop. They should be in around 45 minutes, I reckon. Missed who it was though. And look, I've reset this computer. I mean, this camera. It's working again. Okay, that's Jen Russo coming in, she should be in around, I reckon, about 49, 50 minutes, and Oriel is not far behind her. Alright, so I've got a runner coming in, one I haven't filmed before. Any guesses who it might be? is Phil. It's definitely made up some ground since his delayed start because he had to go to the bathroom. Yeah, the clouds well and truly have broken up, and the sun is pretty consistent. And I think it was Simon McLean who said how exposed some areas are. It's hard to get away from the sun, so it looks like pretty much all the runners are doing a really good job covering themselves from the elements, though. No, Jane McAlpine has dropped. She did 53 yards. No ambulance here, don't worry. Definitely no ambulance. I think he's back in his market. I'll check on him. I'll check on him after this. But I think Brandon. I'm pretty sure Brandon is not going to hospital. And Tim Walsh doing some exercising on the at the starting line.
Wait, are you doing my aging first?
Well, I could do that. We can just tell him he's got to wait. Do you want it?
Do you want to do it now?
I mean,
Yeah, it's fine.
if you want to do it, we can just have him wait. You're more important than Rod.
It's fine. What do we ice you?
I don't know. Can we see if we can get some ice? So, if,
Even water would be good.
even if we could get some icy water and that, I've got towels we can throw in it. Thank you.
Maddie says, good job.
Alright, so what am I doing? Maybe need to eat, I guess?
Yes, I got this. There's still some macaroni and cheese if you want mac and cheese.
So what are we doing with this ice cream?
I think he's just going to ask us some questions and talk.
Okay.
So,
My nose
maybe,
thing.
I didn't quite get all of it, but
Sooner rather than later, I guess.
yes, yeah.
So,
You want to sit? You want to sit in your recliner? You want to lay back for a minute? Close your eyes and relax. Take a breath. About 8 minutes.
so is he? Yeah, I guess I want to know if he's doing it now because I'm looking at
I think he's doing it right
Oh, he's
now.
not doing it
I
now.
think I thought he was going to be in here. But
That purple thing? Okay. I just want a big old ice water. I'm so like,
oh, okay.
I'm so here next to the here. This is on there. You're on live stream, so.
I'm famous now. The Jennifer. The Jennifer.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It's so hot out there. I guess actually, yeah. Oh, that's good.
Wherever you want it. A little bit in her hat before she puts out. All right. Does it change it or just?
You know what? At this point, I probably want these for road shoes for tonight.
Okay.
So I might as well. I might change my socks before we go.
Okay.
To the road. I can't remember. Is it
Well, before the road or? So it's
the
2
road's
o'clock.
at 6, right? Is
5.
it 2 or 3?
Yeah, it's at
Oh, it's 2. Okay. So I got a little time. I don't know. I'll think about it. I think right now I'm just gonna eat and drink.
Eat and drink. Have another dream.
Yeah, I know. A little mini dream. I had a dream about the grocery
Just
store.
for a minute.
Like it was like a minute, and it was. I had a dream. Can you give me the sunscreen? I'm just gonna get my face again real quick.
The red
The face stuff,
sticker.
yeah.
That sun is pretty. That's the happiest sun we've had yet.
I know. It's pretty great. I guess I could take a look at my evenings, but I guess we have time. I just want to maybe leave when we put up our first office on.
I think that would be a good idea. You haven't done
And I can put a pair of trail shoes back on. That would be a good idea.
trail
Then,
socks.
just it really doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. Thank you. I got 5 of this. I don't think I'll guess. 4?
4.
That's interesting. I know. It's really goofy, yeah.
Yeah. It feels like it goes the wrong way. It feels like
I know. It's so silly. And then choose it, whistling and all that good stuff, yeah. Mike. Oh.
Maybe we don't want to look.
You know what? That's from, I can't believe my shoes tied too tight. It was bugging me earlier, but man, it's not too spicy.
Lots of love.
It's not spicy.
Go ahead and tip back a little bit. Perfect. Probably lock it right there if you pull those yellow things up.
Nothing like nasty feet on the.
I'm actually going to use.
Alright, so. How are the bottoms look?
Good.
Okay. I think this just bruises from the. Oh wow, that's lovely. We'll ignore that. Right, so I need to put some trash. Actually,
I'm going to pop this pin this right here.
Ooh. It's not a good time, but I guess I will. Do you have tape or anything? Band-Aid? KTT.
I think it'll be fine. You just
let it ooze out.
let it go out, yeah. I think it's better to just let it go. Okay. There's your shoe socks back on.
Alright, I have it, yeah. I need to get a little bit of it.
Do you want to move the next time?
We'll do it next time. Left.
Sorry.
You're gonna give me the other one.
So it's probably another like 2 and a bit hours of heat to get through. And look, if you're coming in late, this is a message to crews. Please set up close to the start line. So put the shade over here. There's no use walking through marquees. So like, yeah, by all means move close to the start line. 30.
Keep watching, Nick. There's the shoehorn. Alright, I can tie him in there. I can get out of the car and tie him. I'm just gonna run out. What, water?
Water bottle is here.
Water. Just, behind you. Maybe.
Yeah, once you get out of the car, you can stop.
Go, Holly! Yes,
To get in, yeah.
make it. You know what I mean?
63, I think.
And who is it?
we'd like to do this.
Do what?
Fix it.
I'll try and reset it. Yeah.
About 500 times in the last 2 days.
Has it only been one camera?
All 3. Got all 3 of them on. It's normally camera 3. And surprisingly, this one over here doesn't number 1 and 3. Yeah, 1 and 3. Number 2's been fine, I think. I've noticed. Lisa told me, she sent me a message. She was watching the live stream. She said to me, watch what you're saying on the freaking live stream. A little bit. Oh, what did I say? That's number 3, isn't it? Oh wow. As well as on there? Yeah. Oh wow, awesome. So red, that's one he's got selected over there. Oh okay, yeah. Cool. This is fun. Yeah. This is so fun. That's the Japanese. He's a little bit far behind. At the start, I'll get to this point in like 4 minutes. Yeah, he's got there in 8 minutes, so he was behind him the whole time. Because he stepped into the line to fix his stuff. Because if he stayed in the crowd, just so there's a couple of them have actually stayed in the crowd without moving forward. And we've had to disqualify him from the event. So he, and they're both Japanese too. And he's pretty much the last one standing out of them. Yeah. He's actually learning from the others, from what they're doing. So he actually stepped over the line and then fixed up everything.
They're all down now.
It's still live. So it's, it's the connection to your tablet. Yeah.
It's still live on here. Have they gone through this camera up top yet?
This one's not on yet.
Oh, that's the one over this way, isn't it? Far end.
phone channel, so I just go, hello everybody. Yeah, so Megan, the cow track is actually what this section of course is called, where the camera is pointing right now. It's the cow track. So that was Holly Ranson running past, and she looked like she was in a great mood, waving at the camera, smiling at the camera. I wonder how many people were smiling and waving at the camera when it was down. There's Barry Keane walking this section. He's in good form.
I just can't comprehend it. It's been 3 days straight and it's still 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, we'll have to get a selfie, man. Yeah, Moran just ran past, signalling he was feeling pretty hot. I think he'll appreciate it when the sun goes down. And Harvey Lewis checking the time. Oh, Harvey Lewis. That screen cuts out just above the spot. That's lucky. That was lucky. Yeah.
But here's a better view for you. Let's see who it is now.
Oh yeah, that's Oriole. Oriole, looking casual.
This one was on. Yeah, as I was saying before, these didn't drop out due to this was out of my control. This was indefinite.
Yeah.
So,
It's just one of those things, like.
yeah, it was working fine, but then I was playing with the Wi-Fi.
And
Just,
yeah, and this is just the first time we've done this as well, so.
I mean,
Did you disappointed that all that? Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's good.
There's Jen Russo, the absolute champion, Jen Russo. Here's Phil. Gee, he looks good when he runs. He's the shopping bag Japanese fellow. It looks like he's doing all right. Yeah, I'm not actually too sure.
Not the number I wanted, but when you look at it, valleys, got through things that I went through, sort of alright. Yeah, pretty happy. Yeah, pretty happy. Are you running?
No, I don't use something very funny in the middle. I just one lap.
Yeah. And I was like, were you on the board?
Yeah.
Let's see. So, yeah, Scott Ferguson, he's surprised that they're allowed to wee on course. For his local backyard ultra, it's an instant DQ if you pee on course. Yeah, well, in Australia, I'm not sure where you are, Scott, but in Australia, it's non-stop. Last one I did, I would pee on course at least 2 times a loop, sometimes 3. Yeah.
You'd like to do my Facebook? That's probably we'll reach out to you on Facebook.
And then I said,
We had a sit up but most people are so we'll just feel it out. Obviously, we'll be up here. That's good.
you do well, man. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
I guess there's other ones you learned as well. But then you've still got it. You've got it all stored in something new. You've got to get here to pick it up.
Funny you say it. The amount of Western Australian people who like Australia, like,
and then it's like, the capital to set up another store for you. I just put it on you. All of it. Get it across there.
It's taken 2 years to get back here and be established in the place. We'll just feel it out. Yeah, we make it work. We can only experience so much. It's 14 now.
Wow.
We run the North Island, we've got 3 together. Cool. So you usually part of that thing?
I live in WA now. Years, but
Yeah.
I've got back to school.
Ideally, this would be called
From someone mentioned it.
That's it, mate. Yeah.
This is only going to get bigger. I think it might be. What about for the shop? Oh, just finished before the
You're back home, we charge you the 24-hour price. There's a lot of people in there. And then for every day over that, it's $50, say.
Yeah, 3 an hour. Like, there was one guy who was running past me. He couldn't believe it. He was saying I must have been a racehorse in another life. Oh, crazy. Midwinter backyard ultra, there's no peeing on course. I wonder why. Maybe because it's so cold and like it would freeze. The wee might freeze. Maybe that's why. Yeah, in Australia, no one really seems to mind. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure on the Dead Cow Gully website, it actually says that the whole course is a toilet. Yeah. Yeah, look, I mean, I wish I was like you, Charles, but I wish I was like you. But I need, like seriously, I feel like I need to go so bad sometimes. I can't help myself. But I always say to myself, I'm going to use the toilets as much as I can, but somehow I just can't help it. I feel like my bladder's going to burst. Duncan runs, yeah, I did a couple of years ago. It was my fourth backyard ultra. I did 20 yards at that one.
I wonder if I should build a setup that I can sort of lease out for the events. I think decent. So your iPad can sort of, because you can actually link into here. You can actually have a remote on. Yeah, I'm sure you'll think you can control this matrix or vice versa.
Oh, yeah.
So for ease of use, you can be on the fly, go do. But this is doing all the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
So it's not laggy. So there's that possibility as well.
What?
So I believe you can set up a discovery thing here. So you can set up a receiver or sender.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Zach asks, do you ever worry that one day you'll wake up and just not like Backyard Ultras anymore? Sometimes I do, but I can't imagine it happening. But sometimes I do. There have been times when I'm like, I don't feel like I feel like having a break from the podcast. It's more, the thing with the podcast is I don't like doing something, it's just preparing. It does take a lot of time, but I think I can't imagine not liking Backyard Ultras, but I'm not worried about waking up and not liking them anymore, because if that happens, it just means I don't like them anymore. So if I don't like them anymore, I just don't like them anymore. So, yeah. Does that make sense? Oh, and Joanna Hall, thanks for the tip, thanks for the money.
Aren't working.
Yeah, no, it's not. So you want us to think of something? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm thinking like super glue and like a little tiny ring or something.
Yeah,
like something a bit thicker than a.
But like still a hole like is there. So maybe I didn't put it. I mean these are like they are there.
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, take that. And do you want me to do anything here? Fine one. I did do the blower thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So if we can blow the dust out of it. Was there anything to eat this? Like?
No, that's it.
I will have something to eat. What have we got?
What do you want? Oops.
Maybe some fruit.
Fruit.
Which might be on the other side. Is Callum and Okano gone?
Yeah.
Or it might be in this esky, but they're cutting it up on that side.
Alright, it's a bit big.
We got pineapple, we got?
No, I only got you watermelon. You want pineapple as well?
I'll start eating this. Last week.
Not sure. We can go get more.
Yeah.
Because that they have like their organization. I haven't been in charge of fruit, so I'm not sure.
Where did they go?
Just go for a run. Yeah,
Okay.
they'll be back soon.
Yeah, I've given kind of my card, so anything you need to buy, just use the card.
Yeah. How does this work? Come on.
Not working?
It was working earlier. I managed to get it to work. Uh-oh.
Okay.
I may need to, yeah. I may need to charge it. Come on. Okay. Press for 3 star. Okay. There it is. Do this one as well. Are you still preferring the neutral flavor, or are you happy swapping around?
Well, I was thinking we do have to mix the lemon in with it because
Otherwise we'll run out?
otherwise we'll just end up with lemon and orange left. At the
Yeah.
end.
Alright, so this is neutral, but
Yeah.
the next one I'll make sure I have the lemon one.
remember to write on the plan that I have fruit.
To write on the plan what, right? That you have fruit? Yeah.
Yeah, and 52.38.
Oh, 52.38. What about the 3?
Sorry?
3 on the... Yeah.
What was more time the previous lap?
52.28. Fruit. Are you even liking the fruit?
Yeah, well when it's hot, it's not easy.
Yeah. Easy. Right.
Oh, can you pass my little gloves as well, please?
Yeah. There's.
I think we might just need a better system.
Yeah. Alright, so we'll try. You have that. Cool. Minutes.
Still red?
Sunscreen. Huh?
Oh, sunscreen now?
Well, that's what it says here. But where is that? They didn't even. Here.
Yeah, I got. Oh, no, we haven't got time.
You don't have time?
Just do it. Come to the crowd and do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Matty B. Actually, if there's one thing I can get you guys to help me with, is if I forget to change the yard number, are you able to just make a comment letting me know so I can just quickly change it? It only takes me 5 seconds, but it is easy to forget to do it. I'll tell you what, I'm looking forward to seeing how they look when they run past this camera. Looked like a little bit of a hectic, well, not hectic, but a little bit of a, maybe just a touch rushed changeover with Phil. Like, he needed to put on sunscreen, but they ran out of time. But yeah, nothing phases him. He'll be right. Alright, so who's in front? Looks like Barry Keem on the right and Jashi on the left. Two friends, the two who finished together at Reds in 2024 to qualify for the Sat Champs. Oriole leading the train. Look at that. Look at that. Unfortunately, it froze. Oh well. Okay, Rowan. Hey, Pato, will you set up a live at your next Backyard Ultra? Just something at the start line. I have thought about it. Or I've also just thought about just setting one up in my marquee. So just watch just a Pato cam. Do you know what I mean? At the moment, I've only just thought about it. I probably won't do it, but because when I run at Backyards, I like to focus solely on the Backyard Ultra. I'm not one of those guys who can crew himself because they're so self-reliant. I need help, and I just don't know if I'll be able to focus on it. So, but I have thought about it, and I'm not ruling it out entirely. But it's probably not likely at Wild Dog anyway. We'll see. Maybe in the future. Is that a roo down by the log in the distance? Let's see. It might have hopped away if it was. Eric the Camel, was that really necessary by the guy on the quad? I missed it, actually, but I saw all the dust, that's for sure. Jude Coe. Did you hear Moren say yesterday that Wallaby ran in front of him and nearly took him out? Dylan Brown, what's the Japanese runner carrying? Hopefully it's some sushi or some rolls or something like that. Rice balls. Joanna Hall, thanks. Rowan, I'm sure Paul can man it for you. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah. I think it's a maybe, more on the side of probably not, because it's also a whole more things to take. Yeah, we'll see. I do like the idea of live streaming Backyard Ultras that are near me, but there's not that many of them, and yeah, we'll see. Look, it's probably just a once-off thing, once-a-year thing, where I do it at Dead Cow Gully, and that's it, and the Sat Champs every 2 years, but like I said yesterday, if I ever win Powerball, I'll be doing more of this stuff, that's for sure. Hey, good, thanks. Judeco, how do I pronounce Maren? I'm pretty sure it's Maren. Joanna Hall, I hate to be a squeaky wheel, but is there any word on the crow? Pato, did you have a chance to look in on his tent, and is he getting rest? He's actually gone inside to the house and he's asleep in one of the actual proper beds, so he's resting up. He'll be fine, and I'll make sure he comes on the live stream later tonight when he's feeling up to it. Matty B, are you really a camel? Oh, he's asking the Eric the camel. Alright, so for this next interloopal period, I've organised to put my camera in front of a runner who hasn't been on yet, so I think it's going to be really good. Gabriel Guppy, do you think the runners are looking forward to the night loop with some lower temps or still prefer the daylight? I think they won't. I think they'll like the nighttime coming on. I mean, and these runners also have things set up to do at nighttime. For example, I reckon a few of them will put on headphones when the nighttime starts, and that's something for them to look forward to. So the start of the nighttime, I don't think they'll mind at all. It's just like a few hours in, like around midnight, when they've still got like 6 hours, like 9 or 10, when they've still got like 8 hours of night running to go, when they might start feeling it. But I think that I reckon we'll have at least 10 make it through a third night. I reckon they'll love it when the sun goes down and it's still light enough not to wear a head torch, and but don't have to worry about that piercing sun. I reckon that's the best time. It won't last for long. The best times never last for long, but I reckon that's what they'll like the most. Well, I've got to say, I'm loving doing this live stream, mainly because of how engaged everyone is in the comments, how much obviously it's helping people to follow the event. So thanks again so much again for donating me those money things. I had no expectations that anything like that would happen. I didn't expect it at all. Yeah, so I reckon we've got a lot more fun hours to come, so it's going to be good. I'm actually looking forward to the night time. That's when things get weird. Jeez, look at the Jashmeister. He is a man on a mission. Yeah, Unky Dunks. I couldn't have put it better myself. Barry Keane. Now that is a man who knows how to run. Alright, so we've got a bit of a train happening here. Sam Harvey, followed by McLean, or missed that person, Oriole, Holly Ranson. Gee, she's still looking so good. Unky Dunks has spoken, he sure has. There's Phil looking, giving the camera a wave. He knows feeling good when he does that. All the runners are pretty well bunched together. I mean, this shopping bag guy, he was pretty far back, but he's definitely caught up. He must have caught up in the. My guess is he caught up in the gully when the others were walking. He must have run through there. Okay, and to round out the field, it's Jen Russo coming through. There may be one or two more, but I think that might be it. Oh, yep, Eric the Camel, you're right. There is one more runner behind Jen, and I can see them. Max, 2 years ago the road loop was on the road, but this year they're using a dirt road that's actually on the property, and it's an in and out. It's better than the road. There's no need for high vis. I like that guy's glasses. There's no need for high vis. There's no worrying about yahoos driving past and doing burnouts and showing off. And there's no need to run over a cattle grid either.
Sorry? Still hiding in the corner? I am. Yeah, really good. Karen's dad's really crook, so we're changing the flights and yes,
Gee, I hope that guy doing the camera work in the long grass doesn't step on a snake. That would be snake territory in there. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised the Japanese runners aren't sticking together more. Like, I remember at Biggs, from the very first yard to the very last, they were sticking together pretty much the whole time. Here comes Oriole. I tell you what, I reckon if Flying Burrito started shipping to Australia, they'd make a lot of money. Yeah, Matty B, I'm one of those guys. I prefer 90% of the time, I prefer running by myself. I don't know why, but I do. Yeah, maybe it was on, I was talking about how fast they were running before, and when you know or expect to be going for 100 hours plus or 150 hours, you know the best chance of doing it is if you do it slowly. So I think that's probably why they're further back than we might have expected.
Broken live stream.
Can I grab a wet wipe, please, to wipe my hands? I'm all sticky.
Okay, so we've got pretty much anything you want here.
Thanks.
might get some jam.
One of those two will do. Yeah. Chips. I don't know. It's a bit hard to eat chips. But I can give it a go. Oh, it looks like a cow patch. Shortbread biscuit.
Yeah, I've got a camp.
Oh, I thought that was new. How was it? It's getting hard. Yeah, it's getting painful.
Yeah.
Mate, I don't. I'll try it. It's probably a bit dry. Got some fruit. Yeah.
Banana.
Okay, actually, I can eat that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm due for any pain relief. I don't. Not really. 4 o'clock.
How's your bacon?
Yeah. But it's not too bad. My feet are the worst. What do you do with them?
Oh, I'll put another piece around your calves.
We've got another 2 bagels, and then we eat another one.
Made up a drink for it.
I have. I'm ready to go over there.
You're looking good. Do you want something to drink now? Sorry, or was watermelon juice enough?
I don't know. You can't.
Stop
I can't answer the question. What do you want? You can give me something, and I'm busy eating a piece of shortbread. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really tired. Like, really tired.
These can be true emotions.
Yeah, nighttime is hard.
Nothing wakes you up more than breathing, though.
What?
It's a good thing to think.
So do I need to change my top?
You don't have to. We just thought you might be getting cold. Get even colder.
Yeah, well this is wet and my bra's wet, so maybe I'll change them both, but how can I do that without being tied on?
I'll stand in front of the camera.
Okay.
And you can stand in the corner there and face the wall. Nickel block the
Can you get me
general
this?
public.
Can you give me a sports bra? And, oh, Mum. I don't already want that. I need to clean it.
Yeah, it's been washed.
I washed everything yesterday. Aww.
I'm not going to make fun of the whole.
Stand.
Nice. Oh, God, that smells.
Holly, there you go.
Thank you. It's from the ice bandana. It's not actually sweat. It's probably sweat. That's really a bit warm. Yeah, long bottle. Yeah, that one. Can I have some deodorant, please? Be in my face tubes over there somewhere.
It was in your toiletries bag.
Oh, was it?
Wherever that is.
No, I had that hanging.
It was hanging there.
Yeah.
Stood there.
Do you need more discretion or are you okay?
Discretion? Oh, no, I'm probably okay now, thank you.
Not very exciting like that.
No.
I wonder if you can do the blurry thing like they do on.
Who's watching this live stream anyway? Why do they want to watch people get changed?
No, I want to watch you get changed.
You just missed the show, sorry.
You've done so well.
Oh, my feet hurt so much.
One more lap.
Yeah.
Yeah? One more lap.
Yeah.
It's all focused one lap at a time.
I know.
Oh, there you go.
You're awesome.
Mark Woods just said, insights in the tent are so good. He must be watching the live stream. Yeah, you should say hello to him. You say hello.
Hi, Mark. I hope you enjoyed the show. Jokes.
Awesome work, Holly.
Oh, thanks, Margie. Thanks for all the cheering. I'll try.
Yeah. If you need anything, let us know.
All right. Thank you. We've already got all your snap things.
Yeah.
A physio?
Yeah.
Massage?
Positive thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, you've got those in abundance.
Great work. Nice.
How long since you've had any pain medication?
Not that long, because I've given her several.
Of these, the dissolvables?
No, not those ones.
This is the Nurofen gel
Oh yeah.
ones.
There's a couple of those.
Oh, it's over here. Yeah, more rubbish. Nick, just stand in front of the thing you protect. Thank you.
Right, just take it away.
Take it away. No, people like
Have
it.
to have it next time. Next lap.
Oh.
We can have another shower and stuff if you want to.
At some stage.
Maybe when it cools down a bit further, even by the warm up. Mark says you've done now.
Yeah, it's on there, yeah.
Mark says that's not what I meant, you idiot. just great to get a feeling for how everything's tracking and how she's feeling. It is amazing how fresh Holly sounds. You've got this.
I think it's my secret weapon is pretending to be fresh when I actually feel like shit.
Secret weapon's a weapon still.
Yeah. Oh sure, thanks. Not quite. Sorry. Did you need it?
No, I was just going to get rid of it.
Are you making me coffee or tea? Oh, god damn it. That bloody whistle.
58, you've got it. It will haunt you in your sleep. That
It
whistle.
will. At least it's not a song. Some of them have a song.
Dong.
And like, what was the...
It's like Promise. No Time to Die was the James Bond theme.
Yeah.
God.
That's must be the skull.
Something going on with the fridge there, Kath. The lid didn't shut up.
I'll fix it in a minute. Is that your phone?
Oh, but her phone's on the charge.
No, I think that might be next.
I had to take it off the charge to get.
Do I need a headlamp this lap or not?
No.
It's only 4. Well, yeah. You
No,
can back
5
up.
o'clock.
Yeah.
She has one.
Yeah, she won't do that.
Well, head lamp has got 4 blue dots on it. That's the charge.
For the charge. Yeah.
Yay.
I don't want to get up.
Have you got the earbud?
Yep.
Go Hall, you
What
got
else do I
this.
need? Drink?
Still what? Want your sunglasses?
No, I think I'm alright, thank you.
One more lap.
It's all good. It's not bad of it. Come on, we'll do whatever we can to help you.
I might not be here when you get back.
Nice.
So impressed. Is it what's keeping that?
Nah, rinse it out and get rid of it.
Where did you come from? Where did I go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you go? Well, Cotton Eye Joe. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you go from? Cotton Eye Joe. Right down the road, get up to Cotton Eye Joe. Come out to me, my best mate Joe. Make my Joe. Say big, Joe. Big, shake my Joe. Big, Joe. Big, sing Joe. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, 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 woo. Let's do the hold down. Woo, woo, woo. Hold down, yeah. Hoo da da boo goo cha. Jigga 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 cha. Jigga boo cha ka boo ga za ka. Jigga ba ba cha ba ba da. Hoo cha boo boo cha. Dead cow golly, dead cow golly, dead cow golly. Take time to after that Joe, make a man sing a man with I Joe. Say make me all go where did you go? Make a master me my Joe. Jingle Joe to Joe to Joe. My name is Bamboo Joe. My name is Joe. BC Hunter 81, are you allowed phones / music on course? Yes, you definitely are. There are a couple of races where you're not allowed, but they're races that are on like roads and things like that, and for safety they want runners without things in their ears. Cleftan, brain rot in Backyard Ultra. Yeah, I can't stand that Cotton Eye Joe's song. Oh. Kelly's World, Pado's debut album coming spring 25. Yeah. Let's see if this quad bike dude goes crazy on the road again. Yeah, they do one more day loop after this. Actually, I think they do this. The first night loop starts at 7 p.m. Maybe I'm wrong, actually. Dom Halbert. Yep, Cotton Eye Jew. G'day Dylan. Are there spare camp chairs down there? Well, there's definitely chairs around the campfire and things like that. There's people who are sitting around, not using their own chairs. So yeah, I think there should be a chair or two spare. All right, look at this. The train, Simon McLean, Oriole, Barry Keane, Jashi, Holly Ranson, Phil Gore coming up. Sam Harvey behind Phil. James Blanton, he is the toughest dude. And you know what, Jen Russo, she's just as tough. She is tough. Can you, like, oh my god, like she's here with her, she's got her two sons here, they're like in their early 20s. Can you imagine how bloody proud you would be here watching your mum do what she's doing?
Can I get through that one?
Yeah.
Okay, BC Hunter 81. What are the distances at each live feed cam? The first is about 1k, the next is about 4, and the last is about 6. They're going to be doing the night loop soon, and when they do that, they're only going to be running past one live stream cam. But yeah. Ryan Gunn, great coverage. Thanks, Ryan.
So he's one of those kids that get a medal for every participation now. Yeah.
Christopher Stobbs, Pato, are you going to buy a house in Queensland near Dead Cow Gully with all the donation money? That would benefit everyone because it would mean you definitely live feed future years. You know what? I would love to live in Queensland. I've always loved Queensland ever since I was a little kid, and I really have. And I reckon one day I will live in Queensland. I don't know when, but it's better than Victoria. Put it that way. Warren Sargent, the stats legend, the stats backyard ultra legend, ducking away from the live feed for a couple of hours. Don't do anything too entertaining while I'm away. Thanks, Warren. And if anyone hasn't seen Warren's website, it's Backyard Ultra. Oh, please, Warren, remind me. It's backyardultra.com.au. Yeah, check for that. And it's got all the possible Australian Backyard Ultra stats you could think of. All the races, all the runners, all the results, course records, personal records, everything you could hope for under the sun. Is it possible to have live feed follow runners? Lots of feed without runners in it. Not a complaint, just asking. It's a good point, Martin, and it's probably something that would be good in the future. But the way it is, we can only actually operate where there's a Wi-Fi signal, and the whole course isn't covered in Wi-Fi, and that's the reason why we can't follow runners around and film them on the live stream. No worries, Warren. Have a good one. See you later. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, going well. I need to take a. Oh, is this? Ah, no, this is a board. I thought it was a spare table because I've been like trying to find a spare table. But this is a board. Because I need to do a group call with my clients, and I'm trying to find a table I can use. But
I am sure Tim would have one somewhere.
yeah, I haven't seen him, but I'll go ask him. I need it for 1 hour and a half, and then.
Oh, he might have driven back to that. See, he normally parks his car behind the vans. So if he's not there, I would just suggest just go into the, just go in there and use the table. Use or
No, it's fine. I'll see if I can, because I'm hooked onto Michael Bilbo's Starlink, and it's over there.
Right.
So I need to be sort of in there. Actually, let's see what it's a bit weak over here.
Runners, a runner who's dropped out would have a spare one for sure.
Yeah, I'll see. Like for example, Tim says like, oh yeah, I do have one, but it's full of shit. Like, and I don't want to bother him. I'll see if someone is a bit more tidy.
Yeah, maybe Emma Tanza.
Yeah, I'll ask her because I saw that she sort of was packing up, but I'll ask her.
Yeah.
I'll see if she has one.
Because they're sticking around for a while, so they might have left out a couple of tables.
Alright, cool, I'll
Yeah.
ask her. Thanks, Bottle.
Alright, so this is one of the faster loops of Phil's. 29 minutes again. Last time he went fast loop, he crossed this very point at 29 minutes as well. I think he got back in about 47 minutes maybe? Maddie B. Pato, do you know the dog's name? No, I don't. Sorry. Stephanie Grace, still yard says 58. I thought I changed it at the start of this one. We can figure it out because 5. Next is 5, which is 59. I'm pretty sure that they are on 58. Because at 6 o'clock they need to, it will be 60. Yeah, because it's 24 plus 24 plus 12 at 6 p.m. So yeah, I'm 100% sure it's 58. 5-8. Oops. Holly and Simon. Oriole. I mean, I really do think everyone who's left is looking really strong. It's Harvey Lewis. Okay, well, I'm going into Sam Harvey's marquee soon, so I'll let her know. Here she comes, the toughest woman on planet Earth, Jen Rousseau. Tell you what, this guy's sunglasses are sensational. I can't get Cotton Eye Joe out of my head now. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Does anyone else here have Cotton Eye Joe stuck in their head? Yeah, I'm going in to see Merrin in 5 minutes, so I'll let you know. Hey. Yeah, my daughter thinks it's an awesome song too. She played it to me once and was laughing her little head off, and like, I was like, she wanted to play me this song, and she was like, oh, I've got to play this song, it's so funny, Daddy, it's so cool. I was thinking, okay, well, I'll listen to this, it might be good. Then she played me that. I almost threw up. Here comes Jimmy B, definitely running a lot slower than the others. I think it's safe to say he's feeling a bit of pain, but he's one tough dude. He knows how to keep on running through that pain. Yeah, at night though, it's an out and back on a road that's inside the property. It goes past one of the cameras at night time, but it goes past the one camera twice, so it's pretty good. Pardon?
Movie.
Oh, that's a movie. That's good.
Streaming?
It's screaming. It's streaming now. Yeah.
Announce.
Do you want me to talk? Okay. All right. So, Scott Ferguson. They still managed to go past the same cameras. It is well planned. It's a really well planned night course. It's better than the one last year because last year they had to run on the road. They had to run over a cattle grid. They had to wear high vis. And the worst part about it, I think, is the yahoos that would drive past on the road doing burnouts and yelling abuse and just thinking that they're cool. Do you know what I mean? But you know what? They think that they're cool, but they're not cool. Yeah, hopefully next year there will be a camera at the gully. That's because the gully is a dip in the ground. There was no line of sight from the camera to the receiver, and that is the reason why there was no camera in the gully. But yeah, I agree. Would be awesome, and next year hopefully that's what happens. I know that that's the goal. Thanks.
Good job.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, there she is, the toughest woman on planet Earth. And I say that dead serious, Jen Russo. You bitch 24. Do we know if any sponsors are watching this event for the next client? They'd pick up some absolute champions here. I agree 100%. I don't understand why these Backyard Ultra superstars don't have like sponsors like, Red Bull, Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Tip Top. What other brands? What brands out there? What brands do you think would be a perfect match with a Backyard Ultra runner? It doesn't have to be running brands either. Let's talk big, mainstream brands. Like, why aren't some of these runners Weet-Bix kids? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I definitely agree about the coconut water. Yep. Oh, Jem Rooney, OnlyFans. Yeah, maybe. Vegemite's a good one. Bunnings. All these are great ideas. John Deere. Yep. Mortine. You're not going to let me forget about that one, are you? Joanna Hall, you're 100% right.
Wake me up before we go. What am I going to eat?
I've just got pizza.
Where's my phone?
Pizza lollies.
Where's my phone? And my headphones.
There you go. You're all fully charged.
Yep.
It's a good food, man.
Say hi to the fans, Cindy.
And you, make sure you get to see again soon.
Mum, charge this, please.
Where's your phone? Oh, I don't know where you put my Yep. I messaged Christina about that bill.
Use these last 10 minutes.
Christina said, have you seen anything that went, oh my god, yesterday I had some text about them, that they worked with okay, they had a background deal from women on them, so it's random. They won't make money, but they will take care of it. Yeah. Obviously, yeah, you're supposed to sit like that. So we're like, gone. Is that when you You're right, you can say that. See where everyone was. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, I was worse yesterday. Was it yesterday or this morning? That was yesterday. I was worse. I didn't know what time it was. I was that mad. I knew where I was, I just didn't know what time it was. It felt like midday for me. Even though it was only like 8:30 by the time he paid. And I had to work. Oh, by the way, this is the double.
Oh, you're the one who tried to set my mug on fire. Kidding, it's all good. Accidents happen.
Yeah, we knew it was. It was just.
Look out.
Sorry, Jen.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, crew, we have one more day loop, but you will need your headlamp. It will get dark that last half of the course. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Sammy.
Something, mate.
Sammy.
Something, mate.
Huh?
Something, mate.
Oh.
Your headphones going on. Do you want to take them with you?
No.
Oh, they're fully charged anyway. Yes. Sort of. Okay, so this is.
Not very rangy.
Let's wait for some chips that
Thanks, man.
I will be fine. It's just things get painful when you put sleep.
Any messages for your fans?
Nope.
40 seconds. 5 minutes Thanks, guys.
There you go. Yeah, we'll take Pato's camera out for a wee look.
Let's go, Sam.
20 seconds.
Harvey.
Woo!
Back from the bed.
I've got it.
That's a cracking shirt,
Big congratulations to Nick.
Hey everybody, this is Pato's live stream.
Hey, Pedo.
Hey, Pedo.
We got the Kiwis here, and the hers and the hers and the hers and the hers and the whiz and the hers.
This is young Rocky. And then we've got
It's Junior Les.
oh, sorry,
Les Junior.
Junior Les, yeah, and then we've got Julia,
Hello.
the better part of aerobics. Edge.
Wow.
Yeah.
Aerobic siege.
And we're going
Aerobic
we're going to hunt. So I'm on the bike.
Helen from His and Hers.
She's here for the tango. Here for the tango
And-
and the
That's
nango.
going on my Facebook update.
Tango and Nanango and Chris.
And the his.
And the
And
new
the hers.
approved shirt uniform. This is maybe the best business operating here behind Aerobic Edge.
Yeah.
So like Aerobic Edge and then His and Hers.
Wow.
These poor people on the live stream. Right. Who shall I interview now?
Wait, here, give me that. So,
no. Oh no, I think Pato's getting it later. And this is Mr. Aerobic Edge.
What's happening?
This is Pato's live stream.
Pato's live stream. Well, we've got a race on our hands, haven't we?
We have.
Let's just settle in.
Settle in for the long haul, eh?
Yeah.
You got to do more. With the graphic, you see. Like the photo with the graphic.
And we're just going down the rabbit warren of gazebos here. This is Team Harvey Lewis in here. And don't know who this random person is, but anyway, that's their gazebo.
This is Brandon Gretchen's gazebo.
Oh, there you go.
It's packed up, ready to go home.
Yeah. Anything you'd like to say to Pato's podcast?
It's a great podcast. Stay tuned. We've got fucking days to go.
Righty ho. And we're going to sneak around here. This is the White Canyon. This is, yeah. You are now coming in to meet the famous Ryan Crawford. Here we go, Ryan. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How
I've
you
just
going?
stolen Pato's live stream.
Welcome to the Smoke Haven.
Woo! Check this out. This is how the White Canyon cooks his dinner.
That's it, eh?
Have a happy day, Ryan.
Yeah, you too.
That was awesome. Thanks.
What are you doing?
She's got a very mincy look on her face. I just sort of snuck in.
What's
I just snuck in around all the gazebos and I go, and now we're just moving into somebody else's gazebo. Don't know who it is, but. And round the corner here we've got the White Canyon, the famous Ryan Crawford. This is how he cooks his dinner by the campfire.
I want to hear more pedos singing. Give him the camera back.
Pedos off the charts.
You're only 40 hours in and you're already losing it.
And he's already
Get it
singing.
together.
I think we're live.
No, she's gone to chicken. Gone to chicken to her motor.
Yeah, well, that was pretty funny, actually. I loved that. How funny was that? I loved it how they they realised they were live and then they stopped talking. Look at Jimmy B, James Blanton. He's one of the toughest dudes you will ever meet. Look at him. In his Flying Burritos shirt. He's a legend, that guy. It was his birthday yesterday too.
That's all good. I'm one flight.
I'll drop them back when I come back. That works out.
Oh,
Yeah, that's all good. Thank you. Did you get those mouths?
I thought you were actually excited about getting it.
What did he say?
I've got a Pokebella as well.
I've got one. He thinks it's a not everyone, just
Alright, I'll go and check with this guy.
Oh, really? Say that. I mean, I didn't know Somebody asked me before, and I was like, don't ask him today, you can't answer that question. Yeah, it works. Well, we are bringing yeah, no,
Oh, I can do that as well. So you're on the race?
No, you're running. You're running.
I can do that as well. I was training.
There's always updates in business. It goes on forever.
That's okay.
No. I'm not next one. Oh, well, he was trying to get Jesse.
Is that why you were doing the renovations at home?
I actually love it. Do you know what? I think MVP is fun. It's like really
That's all right. Yeah, down way under there. I just leveled it out. That's all right.
I love that.
Did that temperature drop quick?
Did you get confirmation?
Yeah, I do.
No, you're going to do that. Yeah. When you've got energy, stand up and take it. How good does it feel? Do you get a smile on your face? Oh, that's hilarious. Swing from the corner. Oh, you just wanted to lie down? So I don't like saying this. Yeah. That's funny. Exactly the same spot. You know what? I think that's a really amazing when you get to that point on your run. I'm not going to go back and chase anyone, but I just want to lie here and accept what I'm doing.
Oh man, just get me out of there.
Did you like
I am here. Okay.
Sorry?
Yeah, I just didn't know if you'd forgotten.
Yeah, I might get back.
Calandra Bainham, thanks so much for the donation. I'm just so happy that that people are enjoying this so much they want to give me some money. Like, I just cannot believe, I've said this a few times, I cannot believe it, and thank you so much. Anthony Stokes Hughes. Oh, you've got the update? Yep. Gemma Perks, 8:13 a.m. here in the UK. So good morning, everyone. Looking forward to another day on YouTube. Now, Chelsea Moffat, Pato, when are we getting Timmy Mofo on the cast? Well, I've given him the opportunity. I've given him the invitation to come in. So I've said whenever you're ready. He's actually lying on a recliner chair under a doona and a blanket, just with his pulled all the way up to his chinny chin, and he looks pretty tired. So I'm not going to put any pressure on him. If he wants to come, he'll come in. I've got a feeling he'll come in, but we'll wait and see. I hope he does. I like talking to that dude. Okay, so we're at the cow track, waiting for the first runner to come past the camera. Oh, I've just noticed that it looks like the camera might have frozen. So, it might have been frozen for a little while. I'll see what I can do to hopefully get it working again.
Some girls out there today, like the past of the day, and the physiology of some of the people. No. Yeah.
No, we're still not getting anything on that cow track camera. It's still frozen, but I'll just leave it there and hope. Let's see if the others are frozen. No, the others seem okay. Yeah, hopefully it just starts working on its own. Let's see. Sad to hear Ryan Crawford is no longer out there. Did you get the chance to talk to him, Pato? Yeah, I did. Only a brief conversation, but look, he's got the best attitude. That guy is. He basically just said it's all a part of the journey. It is what it is. He is sticking around. He's still here. I think he's here to support James Blands and Jimmy B. So, yeah, look, if he pops his head around, I'll see if he wants a chat, and but we'll see how we go. Stephanie Grace, what kind of cameras are you using? I'm using a couple of different types. The first type is a the ones out in the field were installed by a tech dude called Andy from Nanango, who Tim organised. I don't know much about them, but they're pretty cool. They work all right. But the other ones that are mobile and might move around, they're called Mevo cams, and they hook up to an app called Mevo, basically, and the Mevo cams talk to Mevo, and it's a really, really user-friendly interface for live streaming. So I'll show you what it looks like. Just one sec. See that black thing? That's a Mevo cam, so I can move them around. That one's charging at the moment. I can move them around and put them wherever I like, as long as it's within Wi-Fi signal. And yeah, they're really good. The good thing about them is how mobile they are, how user-friendly they are, how good the quality is of the picture, how good the audio is. The only bad thing is, I guess, is that you need to charge your batteries pretty regularly. But I've got 3 of them, so I've always got at least one on charge and 1 or 2 out in the field, grabbing content. Chuck, on your Pato, loving the live stream. Thanks, Chuck. I appreciate it so much. Like, I've said it a few times. Like, I almost start to cry when I think that you guys want to give me money because you're enjoying this live stream, and yeah, it really is. Like, I'm lost for words. I really am lost for words. Hey Rose, hey Pato, checking in. Still 13. Is it not dark there yet? It is getting dark. It's about what you see on the stream is pretty much how dark it is. So, yeah, what you see right now in these pictures on your screen, pretty true representative of how dark it really is. Zach Willard, hopefully that marquee doesn't catch fire like Lisa's almost did last night. Yeah, that wouldn't be too crash. That would not be too crash. Stephanie Grace, thanks Palo, they look awesome. I'll do some research on them. Yeah, they really are. Jim Rooney, I'd rather give you money than Tim Walsh money. Oh. Rose, it's darker there. Well, apparently Nanango is high up. Like, I've heard it's 600 metres higher than sea level, so maybe that's why it's lighter here. I'm only guessing. I'll tell you what though, it is starting to get a little bit cold. You can feel as soon as that sun starts going down and there's no longer sunlight, the air just, like the crispness in the air just kicks in, and it really does have a chill to it. Yeah, that's what I reckon, Josh Storm. We're closer to the sun here, so that must be why it's lighter. Closer to equator, yeah, maybe. Oh, the night vision's kicked on now, so for these cameras, so it's a bit hard now, but that is what it's like now. It looks like Phil walking to me. Nicholas Schoberg, good morning, tuning in from Belgium to see how our boy is doing. He's doing great. He is doing great. He's been on the he's been on a few times between loops. He's in good spirits. He's 3 words I would describe Moran are cool, calm, and collected. He's looking as comfortable as anyone out there, anyone else in the race. And I really do mean that. Sam doing a fast loop again, must be snoozing. Well, he fell asleep pretty easily before, so I guess you may as well sleep when you can. How far around the loop is Cam 3? It's about 6 Ks around the loop, so they're pretty close to the finish when they get to this spot. Sam wants to get back to his steak, perhaps. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. All right. Time to do some... Oh, now there's Phil there. I think. Oh, it's a bit hard to tell him in this light, isn't it? Vinga Oriel. Gas. Same words I used to describe Harvey. All day, Pato. Cool, calm and collected. Yeah, I will admit that Harvey's cool, calm and collected too. Jem, you're absolutely right about Moran being a cool and calm customer. He just gets it done with not much fuss. He's got a good sense of humour too, like a very, very good sense of humour. Now, I'm just going to move some cameras around. I'll be back soon. Alright, so I just tried to get just spoke to Oriel's father who's waiting for him, and Oriel's father is concerned that Oriel won't make it back in time because he forgot his torch. So hopefully he's paired up with someone who can help guide the way. Yeah. We'll see. Hey, how you going?
How's the live stream going?
Yeah, great.
I saw.
Ooh, just a sec.
You got the cow trap.
So it's just circle box.
going.
Twice as big as I was.
I don't know this.
Ya. Però no m'ho havies donat, o sí?
A veure, no el tens marcat aquí en el... No, el tens ara. Marcat ara. Estem en línia, I am tired. Tornes amb els cascos i... Ah, tenies el llum del mòbil, no?
Ah, davant llum del mòbil.
Ah, no són sabates.
Sí. I forgot the headlamp and I had to use the mobile phone light this last loop. Ay. Vai, adéu Aniol.
Hashtag.
No sabem si vol dir això.
Ah, no sé.
Ho dic, Apa. Adéu. Bye.
Have you read Bull as well, Lee?
No. 20 seconds. Sorry. Went a little overboard there. Yeah. 10 seconds. That's blinding.
Yeah, so this is some awesome stuff. They're into night number 3 now. Yard number 60, which I'll update right away. And yeah, I mean, this is turning into an event, and I guess like you really can. I mean, so far this event, Backyard Ultra has just been so great, and you just got to put it down to Tim Walsh's vision and to actually chase these absolute Backyard Ultra superstars and get them over here, and just the vibe here is just amazing. These runners that have come over are just so friendly, nice, helpful. They're not stuck up or rude. They're just the best people, like all Backyard Ultra runners. But look, I mean, once again, I don't think it's. I mean, we're only probably halfway through the race, but I think it's not too early to say that it's a huge success, and Tim has done an awesome job. Hey, how you going, man? Just take a seat. Take a seat.
Brandon was saying, do you want him to interview later?
Yeah, later's fine.
Yeah, I'll tell
Let
him.
him relax.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bloody.
Alright.
My wife and Charles Boswell messaged me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay, so Joanna Hall, thanks so much. That is so awesome. And Matt M, I just can't believe it. Thanks for the amazing coverage. Such a great event. Wish I was there cheering these legends on. Unky Dunks, bringing Backyard Ultra to the people. As a fan, at one point out there, I was actually a bit upset that I was missing the live stream. Keep up the good work. Thank you for what you do. The voice of Backyard Ultra. Thanks, Duncan. An awesome performance too. 40 yards in your second Backyard Ultra is awesome. Oh, my sister, Jane Patterson. Hi, Uncle David from Henrietta. All right. I've got a special guest here. Can you guess who it is? I think you'll be happy. Alright. Tim Moffat.
Hey, Paddo.
How you going, man?
You look lonely back here.
Oh,
Everyone's sitting around the fire out that side.
well, I can't leave the live stream. And as well as that, I'm one of those guys who likes running on their own in backyard ultras. I like, and I'm also one of those guys that likes live streaming on my own. No.
I've heard good things about the live stream, Paddo.
Yeah, it's been going unreal. Like
Everyone's loving it.
I'm having so much fun. I mean, it's a great opportunity to show off a little bit. And I just love backyard ultras, just like you.
Yeah. Have you caught much on the trail cams?
They've been really good. This is the one that you see right now. This one. This is the only cam they use at night time.
Yep.
The other two they run past only during the day.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
in saying that, they run
They do
past
that twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we've figured out that the danger zone for this one on the way back is 53 minutes.
Okay.
If they run past it going back at 53 minutes, it means that it's going to be touch and go.
That's like 1.2k out from the field?
I think it's one.
One.
Yeah.
It's somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's about one. They usually run past it in about 6 or 7 minutes, sometimes 8.
You can see that one on course because it's got a big solar panel down the bottom.
Right.
You see it when you're coming back.
Yeah. The one in the top right, that's called the cow track. That one is that one's apparently face level. So you probably saw people were that's the one that people were waving at the most and stuff like that.
It's cool. Tim's name on course. He's put signs up on trees like this is like cow track and Bandicoot Lane. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's unreal. So tell me, Tim, how did you enjoy the course? You obviously ran this race, started on 7 a.m. on Saturday morning. I guess just give me a summary of how it went, like from beginning to end.
Cool. First time at Dead Cow. So I've heard so much about Dead Cow. Watched all the Dead Cow docos, which are all great. But I was really interested to see the course. So there's a lot of talk that it's flat. It's overall a flat course, but then there's a lot of talk about the gully being technical.
Yeah.
And so the gully is what I wanted to know. Where is that? What's it like? I was talking to a couple of people who said, you'll work that out in the first few hours. You don't have to research it. You do your recce run on the day.
Yeah.
But I'd trained running 2K when I do my home backyard runs.
Yeah.
I'll run 2K and then I'll walk 700 metres and I try and walk that slow.
Right.
Because that's the spacing of the gully.
Yeah.
So I picture myself running up that dirt road and then getting to the gully and walking slowly for 700 and then timing the rest to get to my target time.
Yeah.
Just awkward to run, but that said, it's not hard to walk. There's a couple like steep.
Yeah, like you got to step up. Like you got like big steps to take up.
Yeah, there's a couple bits like that, but most of it's like it's fine to walk. I thought I'd get a lot more grip in my shoes from the sand, but it wasn't too much of an issue. Dirt road's cool.
Yeah, the night blue.
Yeah. Well, like the first 2K, the day course as well.
Right, yeah, because it's on there.
Yeah, but that got dusty early on.
Yeah.
So I was worried about that. Dust. Because I was caked, and you look around, everyone's legs are black.
Yeah, I saw it.
Trying to put sunscreen on, you're just rubbing the dirt off. It's horrid.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, there's a few sort of sprinkles of rain and mist and stuff, that nothing too bad to play on them.
Yeah.
So yeah, my race started out pretty good. It was wicked.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. Yeah, I think you. Where did I hear you say that you were? Yeah, and did you run it fast to avoid, like, because it's a pretty big field, and there were you probably weren't expecting the bottlenecks, but a lot of people told me that there were. So did you?
Because we do 4 yards once a month with the Burke Club, and then we went to the trail snail shirt.
Yeah.
They did the fragrant fifth. You know what that was?
I heard about it. I saw some chat about it, but I didn't.
And there were probably like 20 or 30 people, and it was pungent in that corral.
Yeah.
And all the snails that something smells delicious. It was funny.
Yeah.
But actually, that fifth loop I ran with Moran for most of the loop.
Yeah.
And I had like 6 pumps of cologne on. He must have thought.
God, I saw him quite a few times, running around. Yeah. God, I saw him quite a few times, running around. Yeah.
That was epic. So, like stories like that and being social and stuff early on was awesome.
Yeah.
Simon as well. Simon Crawley.
Yeah.
He's great value.
Yeah.
So having a lot of banter with him. We opened gazebos up, so we took the walls off, so we combined.
All joined together.
Yeah, it's funny. Myself and Adrian Watmore took him out on the 13th yard,
right,
which is his Taylor Swift loop.
Oh.
He wears a Taylor Swift shirt.
Yeah.
13th yard.
Yeah.
And gave him a bit of tough love on that one, which Simon responds well to.
Right.
And yeah, got him in for that one, which was awesome. And then, from there it sort of, the social laps early on start to turn into running your own race and making sure you run your own pace and stuff. So the night was tough.
Yeah.
Getting into that night, it just felt long straight away. Maybe because the sun came down early. It just seemed to drag, even though the sun had only been down for 2 hours.
Yeah.
But I had a plan to chunk it, a mini version of what Phil does, where Phil chunks it into 4 hour blocks, 3 fast and 1 slower.
Yeah.
I can't do 3 faster, sustainably, so I do 2 faster and then 2 slower. And that was working. Got some really good sleep, probably all that maybe an hour on that first night, which is pretty
That's
good.
unreal. That's more than I got on the first night.
Yeah, you weren't running.
Yeah, I was just staying up doing this. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good, and it was quality sleep too. Like Ben, who was that was really good. Everything was going really great.
Yeah.
I'm running with lots of people, but then all things come to a. Started to hover around 37-ish yards. Where just things started getting really tough.
Which then 37 yards was one before your previous PB.
Yeah. Like I've been running with. There's so many people to run with out there.
Yeah.
It's like a smorgasbord of awesome people to run with.
Yeah.
Jimmy B was great, Joshua was great, Pro was great. They were sort of keeping me going, just through conversation and stuff. You forget where you're up to.
Yeah.
Before you know it, the loop's over. And then jumped on the Harvey bus.
Right. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we got it on the live stream. It looked awesome.
Well, like 18 people or
yeah,
something on the bus.
Yeah.
That's like a dream come true, getting on the Harvey bus.
Yeah.
And I wasn't trying to look at my watch. I wasn't trying to think about my own pacing. I was just, stick with the bus and you'll be fine. And then, I was starting to head into a dark place and I felt like, okay, I'm on this bus. The bus was doing 50-minute yards. If I slowed down to like a 52, I drop off the back of the bus, and I had this image in my head where, like, if I'm off the back, the wolves are going to get me. There's just a pack of wolves following me, waiting. Got there with the bus, then I knew on the way, let's do it, let's run this in.
Yeah.
It's really good. But, you know, that all built. If there was a 55-minute bus, I reckon I would have got on that one.
Right.
But it just became sort of unsustainable. I was sprinting out front to try and beat the bus to the top because I knew it was going to catch me, and at least then I'd be on it by the time I got there.
Yeah.
And my pace faded, but yeah, went out on that 43rd yard, and pace just wasn't there. Like, I couldn't keep up with the bus, so I'd have to make my own way around. And I looked at my watch and I was running, and you know when you look and you feel like you're running hard and it says like 9 minutes 30.
Yeah.
So I took my buff off the right wrist and put it over my watch so I couldn't see. Like, all I have to try hard. But yeah, got to the middle of the dirt, made sure there's no cameras around. And then walked back, and I swear I was only like 800 metres out. It must have been like 1.4 or something. It took forever to come back.
Yeah.
It took forever.
And was this after the hour had elapsed or before?
Before.
Right.
Yeah. So I really didn't want to quit, but I quit.
Right.
So I wanted to make it around, and I wanted to. It's one of the missions all backyarders have is you want to time out on the loop and like truly time out.
Yeah.
But if I kept going, timing out, I would have just. I just didn't have that in me at that moment.
Yeah.
And also being the night course, because it's an out and back, I sort of didn't want to have that
interaction.
Yeah. Good effort, you tried your hardest. I was already...
Yes. I've got wild dog in a week, so I'm pretty... in 4 weeks, so I'm pretty... what to do. I've just got to do it.
Yeah.
It really is as simple as that now. A bit of grass running on it.
Yeah, because he was trying to avoid like going over grass.
Yeah. So as long as it's not pouring with rain and we're running through a slippery mud slope, then it should be alright.
Beautiful place. Like the wild venue is amazing.
Yeah.
Watching that morning fog come off the lake in the middle.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. And so I guess, are you sticking around for this? How long are you staying here for?
It's a very good question. So I want to be here for the end of the race.
Yeah.
Which, who knows when it is.
Yeah.
I'll jump on and help crew fill.
Yeah. And when are you going to, tonight or tomorrow? Or
I reckon tomorrow morning. Like, he's pretty sorted right now.
Yeah.
So there's no point me missing sleep tonight and missing recovery, because then I'll just be knackered.
Yeah.
So, I'll try and get a good night's sleep and jump in and help crew fill. It's looking strong, looking effortless, to be honest.
Yeah.
So are a few other runners, so how long am I going to be here for is maybe not even up to me. Unless my wife is listening, which goes, come home as soon as I can, straight away.
Yeah. And who do you pick to be your final 3?
We were talking about this over lunch.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give you an order, but I think you can't take Phil out of that top 3. I think Miranda's looking fantastic. Someone did say he had a bit of a hobble when he was starting Do you need any food or drinks or anything?
Tim's just gone out to get me a pizza.
Yeah, cool. Apparently the pizza's good. I must have gone to the wrong pizza shop because it wasn't great.
Right. Audio struggling. Audio struggling.
Pretty warm back here.
Yeah, it's not nice. It got pretty cold in here last night. Alright. Duncan runs on here is a different Duncan from Unky Dunks. Big shout out to Tim getting me through an extra fuse.
Motivational speech, and he said, "Yeah, I'll make it.
Yeah.
I'll be right."
Yeah. A thing where it was a bit unstable, but it's been really good most of the day.
Like, you're getting familiar with the bar, aren't you?
Yeah, I saw a mouse in here before.
There's a mouse,
Yeah.
I know when I was mowing the track, there's heaps of mice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, sorry, man. I forced you to come in here, and then the.
Have you caught any wildlife on the cameras?
Nothing.
Yeah. I kept promising bloody Jennifer Russo, you'll see kangaroos at sunset now, and nothing.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that too. I was thinking, they're gonna love it. The overseas runners are gonna love it because they'll definitely see
wildlife.
Yeah, I remember at Dead Cow Gully last year, they all were coming back saying, "Oh, we saw this, we saw that, we saw this." But maybe it's just the time of year. I don't know.
It's a bit cold. It's been cold stuff.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, they're going to the wrong lookout point.
That night vision is like the predator.
Mm.
Ren almost got taken out by a padded melon.
Mm. I heard that. So have you thought about what's next? What you're going to do next?
I'm doing birdies this year.
Yeah.
Darren and I are throwing out the idea of putting gazebos together, sharing, like building a mega gazebo, you know, like sharing an esky table, sharing crew, and just running every lap together to see how far we can go that way. We did earlier in the year, so let's go for the course record. But then we realised it's 57. Still go for it, but it's a bit tough.
Yeah. Well, it feels like these guys have been going forever, and they're up to loop 60, which is only 3 more than 57. So.
Yeah.
But that's not to say you can't do it.
Yeah, and I think we all experiment in like a fun way to run one, just run every lap with someone. Bit of like the Crowan Farms, like a bit of Ryan and Jimmy energy. Cool.
How good was the Crow?
Oh, he's amazing.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a poker face. Easy to tell he's not feeling well.
Right.
He's not smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so cool to be around.
Everyone loved him.
Yeah. It's hard not to.
Was that what I was saying on the live stream yesterday? Like, I reckon he was made for backyard ultras. Like, he's just got the perfect personality for backyard ultras, and I think it's because he's got that competitive spirit, and he's so determined, but he's also really social.
Yeah.
And he loves talking to people.
He saw us struggling on the bus, and he starts fiddling on his phone and stuff.
Yeah.
He starts playing The Venga buses going. And I'm like, what are you doing, bro? He's like, I just want to see you smile.
Yeah, he's a classic. I can't believe he used to be a boxer.
Did he?
Yeah.
There's a few backyard odds runners who used to be boxers.
Yeah,
Must be
Dazza.
like mindset.
Dazza.
Yeah.
Sam Harvey.
And Ryan with his Muay Thai.
Yeah. Yeah, but I just kind of, he just doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would like enjoy knocking.
Yeah,
who would like,
apologise.
yeah, would knock someone out and walk off and smile
Yeah.
and laugh and.
Well, there are. There's lots of really respectful,
Yeah.
like combat sports people. Yeah, he's certainly not showboating after he knocks someone out. Doesn't strike me as that sort of person.
So Birdies isn't actually all that far away. It's
August.
and it's June. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, just
8-9 weeks or something.
right. That should be enough time. Do you think?
Yeah. It's hard to tell. Like, well, you know when your legs just ache and you don't know, like, tomorrow is it all going to feel better or is one knee still going to be aching?
There's no injuries. It doesn't feel like there's any injuries.
Nah, it doesn't feel right. Feet feel pretty good.
And so I guess the things, what's still in play is, I guess, the course record, the Australian female record is broken.
Yeah.
But the world female record, it could definitely go.
Yeah, definitely. That was your prediction, right?
Oh man, I've been a Holly Manson fan for a very long time.
Not even from backyards, from 24-hour race.
Yeah, well, I ran a 12-hour race in Adelaide and she did too, and she broke the Australian record, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was just like the most amazing performance I've ever seen. So, yeah, and then since then she's like broken records in 24-hour races, and she's done a couple of backyards, but nothing has lined up. Like one of them got cancelled at 30 yards, and the other one she had no training.
Yeah.
But this one was perfect, and yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
She's moving well. I think the hard thing for the runners, everyone's got their own issues, but from a like course perspective and conditions, when the clouds part, it becomes hot really quickly.
Oh yeah.
So
it's like lasers coming down and hitting you on your skin.
Unpredictable. So if it's a hot race, it's a hot race. You can deal with it. But yeah, it's unpredictable, and the nights are just long. I don't think anyone's enjoying nights.
Yeah, because I mean, that's that time of year where it's almost the winter solstice. Yeah.
3-4 days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, they are long nights. And just as the event itself, like how awesome is it? Like the whole idea, like Timmy's always got good ideas for races. This is a new idea, like getting as many international superstars as you can. I mean, the tickets for general admission are a little bit more, but no one was really complaining. But he had a vision, and I think he pulled the right rein.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't mind the idea of a chili doggy competition. I don't know how it went, but cool idea. Like, and it's very country Queensland, right? The reverse loops, I was dreading that. I was like, oh, are we actually doing it? Like, why do we need to make it harder?
Yeah, when that gong went.
Yeah. But they're actually good. Like, I don't mind the reverse loops.
And do you like them because of the change in like mentality, or the actual reverse loop? You preferred the course?
I think if you started loop 1 with a reverse course, it'd be terrible because you got a choke point at a bridge really early on. So, and that'd just be right.
Yeah, and I think that actually might have cost some people their races actually.
Yeah.
the slower people. They got stuck right down. I heard there's one spot in particular where you actually had to stop and wait for.
Outside of that, you just build a different rhythm, and it's like, you know, changing terrain, running on a bit of grass, a bit of dirt, a bit of gravel, a bit of road. Like, that's all good.
Yeah.
Changing direction really mixed it up. The whole 2K road at the start of the normal course is uphill, and on the way back you got 2K of dirt road downhill, which I think a lot of people started to like the reverse course better, especially when the field was a bit thinner and you didn't have the choke point issue. And running with all the elites from around the world is just fantastic. I got to chat with Oriel and Ran, and I got on the Harvey bus. I was talking to Jen Russell.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah. Well, it looks like we've I think the connection's no good. How's the connection now? And have you got any more questions for Tim? Who were Tim's top three? Phil, Moran, and...
Oh, did I dodge that question?
You definitely said Phil. You definitely
Phil,
said
Moran, Jono.
Yeah, Jono Ash. Yep, you did say that.
That's not in order.
Right, yeah, you did say that. No particular order. Yeah, you can't make an order. I've said my top three are Phil, Sam Harvey, and Holly Ransom. That's my top three. Let's see. Chelsea Moffat, Timmy, the kiddies say hi.
Hi, kiddies. Hi, Poppy. Hi, Marley.
And Brent Ford, Timmy, and then a picture of a goat.
Yeah. I think Brent's the goat. You got to run some laps with Brent.
Yeah, I wish I met that dude. I was looking forward to getting him in here and having a chat.
Yeah. He he interviewed you, didn't he?
Yeah, on the podcast. I've had a couple of different people interview me. I've had Big K interview me, and I've had Brent interview me. Yeah. So I've met him like on Zoom, but I've never met him in person. Yeah. And I know. I mean, he's been absolutely frothing for this race for a long time. So
he's got me wanting to go to Gumby. Even though it's 180 metres of elevation at Gumby. That's where his PB is.
Right.
It said his PB at Gumby.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Maybe you should go to Wild Dog, where there's a bit of elevation.
Yeah. He could win it.
He could take it out. He could be the top poodle.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just thinking I might need to go to. Look at that guy waiting for the runners. I think.
Yeah,
I wonder if he knows that there's no runners going to run past.
He's worried.
All right. Yeah, sorry about the connection, guys. That was so annoying. I can't believe it. You missed out on the best interview I've ever done.
Hard-hitting questions.
Yeah. Stephanie Grace, I've refreshed about a dozen times now, shut the page down and gone back in and still no audio for me. Cut out while I was doing the dishes. I shouldn't have done the dishes.
Oh, well, that's the problem.
Yeah, totally due to the dishes. Alright. Oriel was saying he saw kangaroos and enjoyed running with them around him. Oh, Dom's in the house. Hey Dom, do you think you might come to Dead Cow Gully next year? There's Oriel, like coming back in 43 minutes in that checkpoint.
Has Don been to Australia before?
Yeah, he's got in-laws here, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
so he
there's
comes every now and then.
no reason not to come.
Yeah. I've got to set up a camera at the finish line, but
Did you take it down?
I take a camera down. Yeah, I've usually got a camera set up, but I was charging them. I've got one down there already, actually. And it's got 20% battery, that should do. Who's that? Oh, that might be Oriel. It's hard to tell.
No, I reckon the last one was.
Yeah, that could have been John O'Ash. Look at all the bugs. Alright, so we're 44 minutes into the 60th yard. After this, as far as I know, there's still 13 runners left as well. No one... I think the only runner who looks like they've slowed down is Jimmy B. James Blanton. He's slowed down. So, but he is such a tough dude. He can just keep on, like, he can lock into that rhythm and just keep going, like, grit his teeth and just...
He's one of the stronger minds.
Yeah. And how are you feeling? Like, are you, like, I know after a backyard ultra, I feel a bit cloudy in the brain afterwards. Like, you feeling a bit cloudy?
I was feeling very cloudy in the brain before I finished.
Oh right, yeah.
So a little bit better now, but I think I need a good sleep.
Yeah.
I don't want to get up from a chair, but I've got another one.
Oh, stick around as long as you like. Tony Moffat. Hey Tim, Tony Moffat here. No relation. You related to Ben Moffat, who also does UTA?
You know, I've looked. We do events and you search Moffat and Tony and Ben come up all the time.
Right.
I have no idea who either are, but I bet you they're legends because their name's Moffat.
Yeah.
Must be.
Yeah. Tim Kaprazak asks, what felt better, Tim? Being the last one standing or DNF PB?
Oh, you know what felt better?
Yeah.
Being the top ranked Timmy at this event.
Who was the second top?
Well, there
are FOMO for sure right now. Alright. Which other backyard runners would Tim like to have at the next Dead Cow Gully?
One backyard run I'd love to see in Australia is Frank the Tank. I think he's just a person. I'd love to see Megan Eckert run.
Yeah. She's actually been on here. Yeah.
Come to Australia.
Yeah. Let's see if there's any other questions. But it looks like the connections.
Look at the bugs.
Yeah.
It didn't feel like there were bugs around while you're out there. They must be just hanging out around the lights.
Yeah. Is there actually a light? Or maybe they can see. It must be infrared light.
Yeah, they got the little infrared. The camera's got little red lights underneath.
Oh, gee, they're desperate for light then if they're circling around that.
I wonder if they're around their headlamps. Run past.
Yeah, normally, like, I do get a bit of, like, bugs hitting me in the face and stuff like that. Jen Adset, thanks, Jen. Two donations. That's unreal. Okay. Dom says, congratulations, Tim. Legendary performance. And Tim, on a huge run, Tim. What did you in the end? You've kind of already explained.
Yeah, I think it's nutrition. I had a quick chat to Gabby.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to steal a free consult.
Right, yeah.
So just made it brief. But I think, yeah, just a slow accumulation of under nutrition. But
Yeah.
I'll have to dig into everything I ate. There's some stuff I swapped out that maybe wasn't the smartest choice.
Right. It sounds like Tim Horsberg knows a thing or two about internet. You're past the post-school pre-dinner mobile coverage shrinkage now, so it should get better again. It was about this time yesterday this happened. Hey Tim, what is your worst hallucination out on course? Did you have any hallucinations?
No, nothing today. No, I've never hallucinated like that. It'd be cool, as long as it's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want one where you think like someone's trying to kill you or
Yeah.
something like that.
Well, I didn't think it was real, but I did have like that. If I fall off the back of the bus, the wolves are going to get me.
Yeah.
Not that I thought they were actual wolves.
Yeah, but it just made you feel...
Yeah, it was just a thing like repeating in my head if I fell off it.
Yeah.
Didn't make it.
Nick W, thanks, man. Dom, I'd love to run Dead Cow. Tim made a pacer Catty a sandwich? Oh no, how many kilometres has Tim made a pacer carry a sandwich?
Yeah, a few, about 30. Yeah. I wanted a Vegemite sandwich, but I didn't want to eat it straight away, so I got my pacer to carry it in Tarawera.
Right.
And I didn't eat it for like 5 hours, and then I got to an aid station, I ate a fresh one and let her have the stale one.
Come in, mate! Come in!
What's going on here?
Just doing some live streaming.
Oh, very good. Local hero. Well, not Wait, are we live now?
Yeah. How are you enjoying yourself, Simon?
Yeah, good. It's been a good time so far.
Yeah.
Very entertaining.
And remind me, how many loops did you do?
I got through 13.
That was a PB as well, right?
No, 9 short of my PB. Yeah. So gave it everything, and it's a good course. Loved it, but that's all I had.
Yeah. And what was your did you have any standout moments out on course, like with any runners or just any moment at all?
Well, look, there's probably too many to go through, but probably the most memorable one, besides running with some of the big guns and stuff, was my man Timmy here and Adrian get me through that lap 13. I'll never forget that experience. So without those two, I definitely wouldn't have finished that one. So Timmy's always going about Jamie, just one more yard, and yeah, he got me that, and I'll never forget it.
It's tough love. What did we have? What did we have to say to you, Simon? Can you say in the live stream?
Oh, there was a lot of things. But yeah, that's probably one thing that kind of stood out. I don't know if we can say it on the live stream, can we?
Oh, you can.
Simon was, when your mind, something's not right physically, so your mind locks onto it, and because you're thinking about it, you dwell on it, and the physical thing gets worse. It's just a cycle. So we had to tell Simon to shut his mouth unless he had something positive to say. We just didn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Simon responds well to tough love.
Yeah.
To be fair, there wasn't much for me to say at that stage. There wasn't much positivity in me. This guy was driving all the positivity on that lap.
What happened after I finished? Remember when
After
I
you
finished
finished?
and I accidentally woke you up and you came in?
Do we really have to go through that? I've already relived this moment many times.
We're shit like gazebos next to each other.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Simon! So I didn't know he was asleep. He wakes up and he comes in and he's talking to me for like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. And Caroline's there, like tucking me with a blanket. My legs are shaking and she's like massaging him and stuff. And after like 15 minutes, someone looks at his watch and it's 6 minutes past 2. And he goes, is he out? Because he thought I still had to get up and run away.
Right. To be fair, this guy still had me fetching a snack pack and some Bix. So I thought we were, on the timer still.
Yeah.
I was like, why is everyone else not hustling? Like, why am I the only one moving around? And then I checked my watch, I'm like, oh.
He thought it was the most chilled drawing session ever.
And I want to hear your what your prediction is, Simon. Who do you think will be, or who would you pick as your top 3 if you had to bet on it?
Oh, we talked a little bit about this today, didn't we? Yeah, look, if you put me on the spot to name the top 3, obviously no disrespect to any of the runners because they're all capable of so much. But just from the lead up and, talking to some of the guys and just what I see possibly happening out there, I think John O'Ash, he's definitely going to be there in the final 3.
Yeah.
And it's going to be very close. It wouldn't surprise me if it went from 3 to 1 very quickly. Ren still looks really strong out there. But I think Phil's been waiting for this a long time. I know that without Gemma here, I know that he's really going to want to get that win, and I know that Gemma's sending every positive vibe his way, and I'm sure that she's yelling at that screen.
Has she commented on the last
Yeah, she has been quite a bit actually. She might be getting an operation now or something. But yesterday she was fairly active. Yeah.
Hopefully she's asleep.
Yeah.
But like with all that said, you've still got Sam Harvey and Harvey Lewis. It's such a hot field.
Yeah.
That anything can happen, and that's what's so exciting. That's why we're sticking around until Thursday. Let's see what happens, and it's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah, and Tim Kaprazak is happy to see you. Simon, the happiest dude in Backyard Ultra.
Oh, yeah.
What, don't you like that?
Oh, he wasn't watching last night. Oh, what, Saturday night then? Oh, mate, that's unreal. Like, Timmy sent me his best wishes the other day, and look, he was one of the first people I thought of when I didn't make that cut off for yard 14 because I know that he was like wishing me all the best and saying it was my time to shine and stuff like that, and to like reach my best. Yeah. And straight away I thought of him, and I'm like, I just hope I'm not letting him down. And I gave Jimmy B a big hug on the way back through, and I just said sorry to him because he was sending similar messages to that Timmy was as well, and like when you got people like that with a belief in you, and you're running with your mates and everything, you do feel a little bit like you're letting them down. And but Timmy, if you're out there listening, mate, that message you sent, that really stuck with me, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah. I was talking about Tim yesterday, and like one of the great things about Tim is that he loves helping people and encouraging people. He loves helping people improve and reach their own limits, and there are so many examples. Joel's a perfect example of that. His son Ollie's an example of that. He's just he has a way of encouraging people without pushing them to want to do great things.
Yeah, absolutely. And like, we've seen how far he can push himself as well.
He can push himself so bloody far.
Yeah. Like you look at him here 2 years ago, but like last year at Sat Champs, that was a whole other level, wasn't it?
Watching, and just like watching that father-son relationship with like Dad there pushing 110%, and Ollie, come on, Dad, give us a shuffle, give me a shuffle, and like just like such cool people, such a cool family.
Yeah, and that was the thing, like with Ollie, like you and I were running out and you know, cheering him on and everything, and Ollie'd come with us and stuff, and Ollie's just so mature for his age as well, like and you know, we're all excited about seeing where he goes on his journey, because you know, we know that he's got that willpower and his dad in his corner, and like the whole thing, like it was really good spending that couple of days over in Perth with him, and yeah, it's exciting to see where he can go.
Yeah, that was a special weekend. And Simon, the other thing, I mean, you obviously love backyard ultras. How did you find out about backyards, and what do you love about them the most?
Yeah, you know, I first found out about them from Red, from obviously Red's backyard.
Yeah.
I remember we ran together, started running together about 6 years ago or so.
Yeah.
And I remember she was telling me about this race that she wants to host, and she was very excited about it, and she goes, Simon, you need to sign up. And I'm like, no, this sounds really cool, but you want people that can run a long way. I don't want to take someone's ticket that's, you know, and just turn up and run a few yards. And she's like, no, it's really inclusive, you know, we want everyone and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, let me get through this race first, and that I had coming up. I had the UTA coming up. So I got through that, and she called me like 20 minutes after the race finished, and she said, Simon, you gotta sign up. And I was like, Red, I just finished, I rolled my ankle, let's see how I feel in the morning. So sure enough, the next day, straight onto the computer, and I nabbed the last ticket for Red's backyard.
Yeah.
And then the first backyard that I watched was the Masters here 2 years ago. So that was just after I signed up. I'm like, I better have a look and see what this is all about.
Yeah.
And the best thing about it is, I think like a lot of people love the challenge. I love trying to push myself to my limits, and the community's unreal. Like, you've got people following your podcast right now, and you know, with friendly advice, best wishes and everything, and just here out on course, everyone's always so positive, wishing you the best, and you know how it is, that everyone just wants everyone to do as well as they can.
Yeah.
So the community, the vibe is so awesome.
Yeah, but you're the happiest person back there. I reckon Simon here is the East Coast of Brad Holes. They're both very unique individual characters. They're not each other, but like a big, happy personality. And you ran 13 hours, right?
Yeah.
But you would have lifted other people up to run an extra yard or two. And your total of like inspiring other people here today might have been like 100.
Yeah. And has being like involved in backyard ultras, like how much has it changed your life, Simon? Like, I mean, it's changed my life. Like, the people, I've made so many friends from backyard ultras. Like, before backyard ultras, I would see my friends maybe once every 3 years, and now I see them like all the time, because I go to these races, I'm messaging them on Strava messages, I go for runs with them. It's changed my life so much, and that's the best thing about it for me.
Yeah.
Has it changed your life?
Yeah, it's unreal. Like, yeah, like it's pretty interesting, because like you can, you know, like, it's hard to explain, but you meet so many new people at each backyard, and then every time you come back together, it's like, hey, you know, it's you again, and like you get to hang out, and like even today, like there was a few of us that went out and just did a yard just out on the road, like away from the course and stuff, and there's been times where I've been to it.
Yeah, you can't watch
it.
Yeah. Lots of hours of content. There's always going to be some glitchy spots for you.
Yeah, that's it.
At least you're not stressed like Suck Champs, where it just wasn't working. That was a nightmare.
That was the worst. That was the worst That was the most stressed I've ever been in my life.
And all the runners are like a circle around the corral.
Yeah.
But you're in the middle. So it's like all the runners are like in a circle around you, watching you, and you're like, oh, what's that?
Oh man, I just wanted to run to the airport and fly home and
You've got some really good stuff though.
I know,
right?
but that's
You've got some epic stuff.
I learned from that like you can just keep on trying because there's a solution to every problem. That's what I learned from that. Don't give up.
Yeah, and the prize is so great because you get to reach your fans and put on a great show.
Yeah.
That's always worth it.
And I just never thought in my wildest dreams that a phone hotspot would be so good.
The Starlink.
Yeah, I paid so much for that Starlink too.
Hotspot off the phone.
And now I just use my hotspot. I mean, the quality wasn't as good. Like, the quality for this is really good when it's working. Let's see. I think it was the position of where I was holding it, but it's working good now.
I should go get back to Darren. He gets like weird.
Oh, Dazza.
He was asking about it.
Was he?
Just doesn't seem right to send him sitting on his own. Like,
it's funny. It's like you're temporarily homeless, like sleeping out of a tent or a gazebo or something. And Darren doesn't have his gazebo. His agriculture. Steve packed it all up.
Yeah.
He might be in here in the barn with you, sleeping on the floor with the mice.
Oh, who's that?
Darren.
Oh.
But you know what was really touching yesterday was like you were coming in, you were tired, you were sore, you were cold, and you know what he was asking? How's Darren? Because he was so worried about me. Yeah, I just thought it was the most awesome thing, and we just had to keep telling him. He's asleep. We're not going to go wake him up and ask him how he's
Yeah, it's
feeling.
that's after he finished.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So you want to know.
Yeah, but
'Cause
that's
the only picture you have in your head is like what you saw on a course, where someone's like distressed and being like, "Oh man, it's just not working out."
Yeah.
And you're like, "Stick with it." Then you hear they dropped out.
That's what's
I
so.
just want to know he's okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but that's what's so nice about it is you're more worried about him than what you were getting into your body. Yeah, but Daz is definitely perked up and he's looking good.
Yeah, I'm not going to name any names, but there was a couple of people who, when they dropped out, they were absolutely devastated. Like, I felt so sorry for them, like, and it was just due to things that would be on their control, just like they couldn't stomach food anymore, but apart from one issue, everything was great.
It's a lot of pressure. Like, this is the backyard thing. A lot of pressure to do a PB every time.
Yeah.
If you're 1 minute slower on your parkrun time, you go, oh well, and you go to breakfast with your friends and you move on with life. Like, backyard, maybe because it's a longer thing, it takes longer to train for. But it still only takes one little thing it takes a smaller thing to impact a backyard ultra race than a parkrun. Like, it can be the tiniest little thing that ruined your backyard ultra race. You get so hang up on why you didn't get a bigger.
Yeah, like parkruns are funny thing because you can rock up and not be feeling great and then bust out a good time.
That's how you got yours?
Yeah. A couple of hours sleep and a can of feed. But then again, you can turn up and be raring to go and you don't go as well. But with the backyard, you really do need things to go your way, and you need to look after yourself, and you need to look after those little things as they come along and stay on top of things.
Did you have anyone crewing for you, Simon?
I turned up here without any crew, but I did have a lot of people stepping in. So Tim had Ben Russell crewing him, and Ben did the best job. He was running around checking in on a few of us around. So he was always there, especially when things got really bad. There was also a couple of other crew members that were helping out, and even Red herself came in, and she was happy to help out where she could and stuff. And you know, when you got red in your corner, you really don't want to quit. And
yeah. Simon had a full English breakfast on his lap at one point. And it's just people you met here. Right?
Yeah.
And that is ridiculous.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. And
something about Simon that just attracts people to help him.
There was a boiled egg there, so that was pretty exciting. And I believe there was a photo taken. And
I'll send it when I get reception.
One question I've got, Tim, is like, it's a well-known fact in the Backyard Ultra world that Phil is your coach.
Yes.
Did you and Phil have a talk about, like, did you say to him anything like, now, if I'm struggling, don't worry about me, don't help me on the race, you run your own race, or anything like that? Or was it just, you just knew that like you were running your own? What tell me about how, if you had a conversation, or did you run differently because he was there, or did he run differently because you were there?
The only conversation we had was like, I was really excited to run a bit with him.
Yeah.
So it was great to share some kilometres with Phil and actually see what he's like out on course. Because when he's sending me a coaching plan or when I've crewed for him, it's a different dynamic. And then when you're just out running, just trying to pass the miles, it's cool to just have chats about normal stuff.
Yeah.
There's a bit of banter and stuff, it was really cool. But we didn't have any conversation about, hey, if you see me and I'm struggling, or what are you going to do, or whatever. I know Phil's got to run his plan. Like, his superpower is how meticulous he is with everything. But I also knew if I needed something and I tapped him on the shoulder, like, he wouldn't hesitate to help. Yeah, we didn't really have a conversation about, what happens if you see me, and maybe it's a missed opportunity, maybe we should have that conversation. But it probably was, like, how I said, when I turned back, part of the reason was that I couldn't face all the runners on the way out passing me in that. Feel 10 times more than any other runner. It would have broken my heart to be clearly not going to make the loop and just walking up the hill and have him come past.
Now, I did ask you this on the podcast as well, Tim, when you were on, like, last year you said that this is the year of the Backyard Ultra for you. Have you started thinking about Backyard Ultras next year, or are you going to stay a Backyard Ultra man, or
well, this one was a big one to get through.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like there was any point in planning anything until get through Dexia. But I think next year should be the year of the holiday with the family
Right.
instead of sleeping in a gazebo with a bloke from Perth who, his gazebo was packed up and he's got nowhere to go or whatever. It'd be good to spend some of my leave with family, so that might mean more New South Wales backyards, because it's just easy to get to and it doesn't take a whole week of leave and stuff. Probably prioritise planning a family holiday and then plan races around it. But I don't think I'm going to disappear from Backyard Ultras. I just love to be like not talking to your friends anymore. I wouldn't get to see Simon if I wasn't hanging out doing this stuff. So. You're having a decade of Backyard Ultras, buddy.
Yeah, I think the rest of my life is going to be Backyard Ultras. Like, I was thinking, like, I'm doing like 4 a year. Like, I'm going to end up doing He's on the chat.
Warren.
He has been on a lot, actually. Gemma.
Gemma!
Gemma, have you had the operation? How's it going? Are you still in the hospital? It might take her a little while to write back.
Well, everyone here is wishing her a speedy recovery and all the best, Gemma. I know how much you wish you were here, and we wish you were here too. And we're all sending our love your way, and hope you're back on your feet real soon.
Gemma, if you could send my wife the hospital and your room number, it's for important reasons. Just DM my wife, and that would be nice.
Alright. So you guys gonna have a late night, watch the race?
I'm gonna sleep.
Yeah, I want to get a good night's sleep. And, you know, I've got another couple of nights to go after this.
Yeah.
So definitely into a long stretch. Yeah. Want to make sure
When
well
do you
rested.
sleep, Alex?
At midnight, I'm gonna after the midnight yard, I'm gonna come in here, set my timer for 45 minutes, sleep till it wakes me up, spend 20 minutes doing live stream stuff, and then just repeat that till 6 o'clock in the morning. So I get about 4 hours sleep or something. That's what I did last night, but the night before I didn't get any sleep at all.
Sleep deprivation training.
Well, it's great news for all the fans out there, especially the ones that are tuning in from overseas, and they'll be keen for updates as well. So I know they'll love knowing that you're going to be here throughout the night with them.
Boys of backyard.
Yeah.
I'll be here. Now, you mentioned the t-shirt. This. I don't want to hold it. I know you need to go to bed. I need to go. Now, you mentioned the t-shirts.
Yeah.
Were you going to wear, or was this only Clay? Or were you going to wear the Yeah t-shirt?
No. No. Clay made that, had that made. I think everyone would have bought one. It looks so cool.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen it in person yet.
Oh, really?
I did though on my 42nd yard that I made, so maybe I should have kept doing it. I did do some on course, and it actually worked.
Yeah. I think there was a time on that yard 13, Timmy was just yapping at me, barking instructions, and I was like, I got to get this guy to close his mouth for a few seconds. So I got every ounce of strength just to build up enough speed to go past him, and sure enough, as soon as I went past him, there was
Yeah. Well, it looks like the live stream's back, guys. So after this yard, I am going to change to a new stream because this one's been going for almost 8 hours, and then so after the start of the next yard, this stream will end, and I'll switch over to a new one. But this one's been awesome. We've had heaps of views. Thanks everyone who's donated a bit of money. I never expected it, but I almost start crying when I think about it. I almost start crying when I think about how much money. Like last night, in half an hour, we got $800.
Yeah, my wife said she was watching it. Yeah, the whole chat was going on.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. I didn't expect it. One person gave $2.99, and then it just went. It just snowballed, and everyone just started going crazy.
It was really cool. Like, I was at work on Tuesday, and everywhere I go, I tell people about these races. Especially with these big races that come out and say, "Oh, watch these guys, it's going to be unreal." You got to tune in. And the number of people that say, "Oh yeah, my husband or my friend or my wife or whatever watches those," and then I say, make sure when it's in town, like when it's at St. Ives or when it's in Wollongong, come along, say hello, and make yourself known.
Thanks.
You can have the whole tub.
So if I can say one thing to people, like if you've ever wanted to come along and you're not sure if you're going to know anyone there, come along, say hi, cheer on the runners. It is so much fun, and you'll have a hell of a good time.
Guess who just messaged us?
Oh, who we got this time?
Thorleifson. Good morning from Iceland. I saw the picture of Gemma's ankle. What happened? And how many yards did she finish? I'll tell the story. But Gemma was meant to fly over to help crew Phil on Sunday night. But unfortunately on Friday night she had an accident and fell over and broke her ankle, so she wasn't able to come to the race. So Phil had to get some last minute replacements, and Gemma's at home in hospital, well, is in hospital in WA still, and awaiting surgery for tomorrow, I believe. Yeah. That pretty much covered it.
Poor Gemma.
The photo was pretty gruesome, wasn't it?
I haven't seen it. I don't think I want to see it.
Yeah. Apparently she had to get her shoe cut off.
That's correct, yeah. I believe she described it as at one point her ankle was moved right over. So yeah, she had a dislocated ankle and 2 broken bones.
I think Tim Walsh is trying to fasten me up.
The good news is you could leave that out all night and probably wouldn't melt.
Yeah, the wind is starting to get a bit colder. Oh.
Yeah, it is. You can feel that breeze coming through.
So what time is it in this yard? We've got 7:29. You may as well wait till you see the runners start heading back. We can talk about the end of the yard. Do some backyard ultra analysis.
My hot tip, and this is a joke, my hot tip is Phil Gore is going to run for 12 weeks straight. Because that's when Gemma's ankle might be healed and he won't have to wait on it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? He has talked about finding that sweet spot and just running forever.
Yeah.
And if it's ever going to happen in a race, this is the race where it's going to happen.
What do you call it? Homeostasis.
Yeah.
Find a balance point or whatever.
And with the amount of money I'm getting through this live stream, I'd be able to afford it. I could just live in here for the rest of my life. Tim can bring me sausages and
tubs of ice cream.
Tubs of ice cream, and the rent will be taken.
You renovating the place.
Yeah,
all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Lovely loft up there.
Maddie B, the danger zone. I'm glad that's come up in the chat. I was wondering where she was and was too afraid to ask.
It's so cool that Gemma's like one of the most known people in backyard ultras globally. So cool.
Yeah, no, my husband, he's not as well known, but people have heard of him.
We need Team Gemma's husband shirts.
I was tempted to put a sign on his tent that said Tim's coach.
Look who's here! Look who's here!
This is a good shout. I'm just going to climb up the ladder.
It's the crow.
Get in here, mate. No, it's alright. Yeah, you go, mate. Congrats on your victory.
Thanks for playing the finger, boys.
Yeah, I had to. I don't know whether he was going to punch me or.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, he had no clue. And I'm like, oh, okay, Jimmy, watch this. He might punch me. And I play Venga Boys, and you just go, okay, it's just you. Lucky it's you. Look, this guy just doesn't shut up, does he?
You come and take a seat, man.
Oh, yeah, alright, yeah. Sort of. Because it was raining too. I'm like, oh, yeah, perfect.
Give us a crow.
Crow. Nah, Timmy was doing good on course.
It's how he introduces himself now.
It's so hard.
Brandon.
Like, yeah, because they're like, oh, yeah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, they normally call me the Crow. I know who you are.
The Crow.
Oh, it's so good.
Alright, so.
You're going to go chat with Darren.
Yeah.
Good to see you without the Crow.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
So I guess.
Are we on live stream?
Yeah, it's on, at the moment there's 171 people. The internet's been playing up, so I think a few people left, but they'll come back.
Yeah.
But anyway, you had an awesome year of backyard ultras already. First you were about all the times, really tough race, assist behind Tim Kaprizak, who's easily one of the best backyard ultra runners in the world. And then you came out and ran 48 hours at Melbourne front yard. And now, it wasn't all that long ago. You've come and run 52, was it 52?
Yeah,
52 yards.
I was sleeping on 53 on the grass.
At Dead Cow Gully Mustard. So I guess the first question is, were you worried that you wouldn't be ready for this race after running those two big races early in the
Most definitely, man. Most definitely. Like, the prep was a bit weird, because normally I'm pretty proper on my prep, but like I've done the work in Melbourne, and I knew I was ready. Like, as you know me, Pato, I'm never scared, and I'm always ready to go as far as I want. But yeah, like even the first two loops, my knee started a little bit, and I'm like, this could be something.
I just got a phone delivery, sorry.
Yeah, all right.
Pato.
No, sure.
I've neglected you the past couple of days.
Oh, thanks,
but
mate.
I'm
Wow.
going to fatten you up.
When you left before, I said, I think Tim Walsh is trying to fatten me up.
That's from Sam's mum.
Right. Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I'll switch between that. So what were you saying, Crow? I know you were trained.
Yeah, we trained. I usually train a house down. This one was a bit different. This was more based on recovery. Probably did like just 150k run to see if the body pulls up, because I had Achilles problems at Melbourne.
Yeah,
it was just like mentally good. Things happen, you know, and I just said stuff it when I was here. Couldn't miss an event like this and meet and run with great people.
Yeah,
good.
And I asked Joel this yesterday. Like, what attracted you to this race? Being able to run with those people, or was it also the opportunity to run a big number?
Oh, both. It was definitely both. Like, one, because you're surrounded with great people, so you become great. It's like just simple as that. And yeah, I've just had laughs with everyone. It was just so much fun, and yeah, see what you're made of. You know, but things really got bad quickly. But we're only human, aren't we? Yeah, like it just, I think, it just all went to shit at the last one. So.
Well, I mean, it was an awesome performance. You're definitely a crowd favourite.
Yeah. Sorry for my OnlyFans live stream too. And, I've heard a bit about that.
Well, there was no doubt about who was coming through the corral at the end of each lap. Like, you could hear the fans.
Yes,
cheering out the
No,
It was
do
great.
one, Simon. Do one.
Go. Everyone was getting me to flat as well. Gotta do it.
Well, even when you came in at the end, you saw like little leads coming in like that, and you gave a
little wing.
And we knew he was alright then.
Yeah.
It's been unreal, mate.
Yeah, it was good. It's good to be in like the top of the list of Melbourne's best. Oh well, I'm getting there, so.
Yeah. Well, like I mentioned, I told you before, you're one of 6 Victorians to break 50. I've since figured out you actually one of 7. I forgot about Johnny Yoon.
Okay.
So you're one of, but it's one of 7. It's
amazing,
pretty bloody good.
Such great names,
Yeah. And like you, like I've got no doubt you, and I'm sure you've got no doubt as well. Like your best is well ahead. Like you can do anything in this format, man.
Yeah.
You're so bloody good, and you're so fun to run with, so fun to watch.
Yeah.
Like, don't you think it's funny that like it's such a simple sport? All you're doing is running laps round and round again. But there are these dudes who are just so fun to watch. And everyone's got their own personalities. They got their own styles.
Everyone just wants me to sing at or squawk or something.
Yeah.
But it's good to see smiles when you like, do a squawk or something and people are just smiling and it's like, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
So, give a bit of fun, have a bit of laugh. Even in the podcast, I remember Ben Nichols said, "Bloody hell, it's like a kid in the candy store."
I guess you did say like one of the reasons why you wanted to come here was to run with the best. Like you must have learned a fair bit of stuff running with the people. Like, who did you run with, and what did you learn during the time while you were out there?
I legit ran with everyone. Like I ran with mostly Jimmy B and a bit of Ryan Crawford as well.
Yeah.
Which we just had a laugh. Like we were just banter and just like had a yarn to Sammy, Phil as well. It was good to it feels surreal, It's like Phil goes right in front of me, and he goes, "Hey, mate." Like, I remember when I first seen Phil, he goes, "Mate, you've got a great attitude in the backyard world." And man, coming from him, like, an amazing thing.
He said that while you were here?
Yeah. He said it was here, and I just went like, God, like, what do I say? Thanks, man. Like, do I hug you? Do I just hug you?
So was that before the race started, or while you were out there?
No, while I was out there, it was like loop 5 before.
Yeah.
Because he was always a lot quicker. Even some of the Japanese guys, he was just awesome. We couldn't speak English properly, but we were just getting along,
Like he'd run through and go, "Hey, Lee says hi to every single person.
I'm tired. We'll go to sleep." And then I got along well with Daryl. Was it Daryl? Big Daryl?
Oh yeah, man, he
Legend.
was so hard. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, which one's Daryl?
He went to 50.
Yeah,
bigger
tall
guy.
Yeah.
English.
Oh, yeah.
He's awesome, man. I remember we just met on Instagram, and I just went, he's got that look.
Oh, Daryl Tollett.
Yeah, Tollett. Yeah.
He said he'd come in here, which would be good.
Yeah.
He'll come in here eventually.
Yeah.
Cool.
He had that look. You just know it. And I remember, I think his thing was road to 320. He really wanted to break it, and I just said to him, let's do it. And Sam Harvey too. We did the road train. Did you hear about the road train?
Yeah.
Oh man, it was awesome. Like, it was just surreal. I was like, I can't believe we're with like Harvey Lewis at the moment. It's just like crazy. He's my idol. Like when it comes to someone that I like to run like, it's him because he's fun. He's happy. Chats.
Yeah.
It's me to a T. I'm just more of a child.
Yeah, it's unreal out there because his voice is so distinct. You hear him coming as well, and all of a sudden you're like, "Oh, that's Harvey Lewis." And like you do. You get good vibes, and
you do. He's a beautiful human too, man.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. It was just amazing just to have my gazebo across from him.
Yeah.
Did you see the Mindful Monday?
Oh, I haven't had a chance.
Well, I got Harvey Lewis to say Happy Monday, so
Oh,
it's like,
really?
oh man, honestly, it's so good. It's like, I would, like, who the hell can say they've done, met the guy they look up to.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, so one thing while you were running last night, I was talking a million miles an hour. And I was talking about you, how great you are, backyard ultra runner, but also a great dude. Everyone loves you, man. And but how glad are you that you found this format? Because you've taken it to it like a fish to water. How glad are you that you found backyard ultras and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, well, I just knew it was bloody hard, so I said, well, I want to do that. Like this takes you to limits that you never seen before. And to be serious though, the first person that really got me thinking about this was Jimmy B on Zoom. Yeah. We've never officially met, and we finally met today. And he's like, "Oh, I can't believe we've like just first met, and I've just said, yeah, you look sexy in real life instead of on Zoom. And he goes, oh, thanks, Brad. So, yeah. That's always good. Always a good laugh.
Yeah. And what about like? So you were attracted to it because it was hard.
Yeah.
But what about like how many friends you've made from doing it? Like, did you expect that? Like,
well, I know I'm a people's person. Like, I know that. Like, I feed off energy of people, and it was just amazing knowing that you come into the finish line and people are going to be squawking. Like, it really helped motivate me. And like, just hey man, just got to get there, just got to get here. But yeah, and then I've just made long life friends like Duncan, Daryl, Jimmy, Ryan. I knew I was going to get along with Ryan. He was just a laugh. And, I finally met Harvey, and it's just been amazing. Just the journey. It's just been a great journey in the backyard, and I know there's going to be plenty more.
And like, was there any times where did you know the whole time you were on track to run a big number in the 50s, or did you have any low points where you almost stopped? Or
the night times was very low points, but I just never gave up because it's going to end.
Yeah,
I just never did. I just had this just tunnel vision. I just knew it's going to end. It's okay. Don't worry if you come in 58, stay calm. As we say, I did really wanted a big number this one. I really wanted to get into the 60s and 70s, but things happen, and we just know we can do things. And Phil Gore did say the third night's easier, he reckons. Which
Pride of Malta.
Team Malta, I know exactly. Yeah. It was just me and him, and I can say we could run for Malta.
Yes.
I love you, brother.
Let's see. Seema Maharaj, Brandon, you are incredible. We're so proud of what you achieved this weekend.
Yeah,
absolutely cut above the rest.
Yeah, that's one of my crew members.
Oh,
thanks for Seema. Much love.
Amy, I don't know if you know her or not, but Crow, you are such a great runner.
I try to be. I try to be.
Yeah. Now, I know you signed up for GV, which is in about 3 months. Do you have anything in between now and then, or it's all roads Shepparton?
Yeah, pretty much all roads to one clear goal that I have in my head. Yeah,
that's going to be a good race.
Just have to get my body prepped the right way, and I think I'm ready. I know I'm ready. I've always been ready. Me, Pat, I remember the first time you met me. I've always said since day dot I could just do it. Because that's one thing I know. Timmy Walsh. Guess what's one thing you learn in this race? I go that the great runners ain't so different from me.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
they've just unlocked something that I haven't yet, which I'm so close.
Yeah,
I'm just that. I'm ready. I'm ready to just which I still had a great run, which is amazing.
Yeah,
I'm happy to hit a PB, but yeah, we're nearly there.
Yeah. So. We've got a message. Hi, Daddy Crow. Love Coda and Suede.
My kids love them. Miss them today.
Amazing work, Crow. Phenomenal effort.
I need to put a face. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Sorry, don't remember, but I've just met so many people. Even the trail snails, I've never met them, and they're putting videos with me. And like, oh, okay, and they're squawking, they're just loving me.
Now,
that's good.
Another thing I was talking about last night on the podcast, no, on the live stream is...
She should be messaging my wife. Oh no, she's actually, that was her.
is about how much of a friendly guy you are, people, person, and all that stuff. But you actually come from a fighting background, like boxing.
Yeah.
And I was saying, like, I can't imagine, like, such a friendly guy, such a people person who loves, like, obviously, like, thrives off positive energy, positive interactions. I can't imagine you, like, knocking someone out and then smiling about it. Like, are you more of a backyard ultra runner than a boxer? Or what's going on?
Yeah, I think I've found my niche now.
Yeah.
I think I've found my more, I can sing and dance now. And like, hey guys, look at me. Be that child that everyone's, afraid to be like. But I'm like, hey, we live once, eh?
That's it,
I want to be remembered. Which I think, today was where was it? Dead Crow Gully. I was sleeping in the grass. So comfy.
And another one, seeing you leave it all out there was inspirational, Crow. You're such a huge motivator to me. That's someone called Joanna Hall.
Yes, I know Joanna Hall.
Yeah.
Tell her thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can inspire many that you can do whatever you put your mind to, and make sure you say it out loud.
Yeah.
Don't be scared.
Uncle Dunks, Crow dragging me around like a rag for a few hours. Thanks, mate. You inspire me and have a terrible taste in music.
Yeah. You loved it, mate. Choo choo, all aboard the train, the Crow train, mate. Yeah.
Awesome.
I warned him. I said, my songs are weird. I warned him to do it. They were weird, but that gets me going.
It worked.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, I think there was at one stage I was running with one of the ladies, and she was battling hard, but what kept her going was the music, and she started singing Pink Pony Club.
Yeah, there you go.
So I joined in, and we got that yard in.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just takes that little.
It does, and that's why I tried done it for Timmy Moffat. Like he said, Vanga bus at like the start, and then I seen him deplete a little bit. Like he was pretty cool, and then fuck it, I'm gonna put it on. And then Vanga Boys just looks at me like, if it was anyone else, I'd probably kill him. But I expect it from you, Brandon.
Alright. I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to
How'd you enjoy it?
Change the.
Had fun.
I absolutely loved it.
How crazy it is. It just feels surreal. Like even when I got you, it just felt surreal. But at the same time, it just it felt like I was meant to be here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There was just no other place I wanted to be than out there on the court. And I think that was the biggest disappointing thing when I got timed out was I just wanted to be on the course. That's all.
And how hard is it time out? It's not easy.
Oh,
that's what I said
that
to
was
myself. I said,
savage.
Brandon, you don't go in the chair or you don't turn around. I did turn. I was lying there. I was like, I'm done. But you don't sit in that chair and you just don't get up.
Yeah.
And, it's fucking hard. So good on you, man.
Yeah, thanks. I remember, I think it was like 5 hours in a row that I was coming in with like 1 or 2 minutes to spare.
Yeah.
And all I wanted to do was sit down. But Timmy and Adrian got me through one last yard, yard 13.
Yep.
And then, I went out in yard 14. I ran every calculation I could to hang in there as long as I could.
Yep.
And then everything just fell apart.
Yeah.
Hour and 40 minutes later, I'm stumbling home. The only thing that probably kept me going was the fear of being lapped. I could see Phil Gore's head torch coming in on yard 15, and I was finishing my 14th yard. I was like, I've got to stay ahead.
Yeah, for sure, man.
But, man, that was savage. Like those guys that get timed out.
Oh mate, it's something. It's easier said than done, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's just I remember I was walking through the gully and I was so dehydrated because I didn't stomach food for about 4 hours. Yeah. And you can just tell my energy was so low. And then
Well, I saw that photo of you having a little nap on the course.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, if I wasn't so cold, because I finished like in the
Yeah.
dark.
You've
That's
got-
what I would have done. And
Oh,
that's the
yeah.
only thing that kept me going as well was there was nowhere to sit down that wasn't cold. out
Yeah,
there.
that's it. So I kind of lay down in the perfect place there. It was just the sun was on me. Thought a snake was crawling on me. I was going, I didn't care. But whatever, man. Then I thought I was hearing voices. The clouds were moving. They were just tripping balls and like, whatever, man. But no, the backyard ultra scene's been kind to me.
Yeah. That was the other thing as well. Like, people ask if I'm happy with what I did and stuff. And you know what? Like, just because your race is over doesn't mean that like the experience is over. Like, seeing people like you run, and then when you came in on your PB lap, like we were just all cheering for you. And it's the same for all these guys here. And I think, in a weird way, we get more excited about other people's PBs than ours.
Yeah, you do get. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Like even when I did with Daryl, his PB lap, I was like, fuck man. Gave him a hug, got proud of you, bro.
And he just kept on going.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. We were chatting a lot. We got along real well. And even Duncan, he went from 23 or to
26,
to 40.
Yeah. It's a huge PB.
You know, and I've always said it, and he's probably watching it and gonna laugh, but he's a contender, man.
Yeah.
Trust me. We haven't seen the best of him yet.
Yeah.
I've always said it, you know.
It was only his second backyard ultra.
Correct.
And his first year running them.
An MVP, we were all scared he was just going to keep going. Like,
Really? Yeah.
So, yeah, you know, so...
And who, you don't have to give an order, but if you had to put your life on a top 3 in this race, who would you say is going to finish top 3?
Of this race? Oh... I reckon Jashi will. Yeah. I'm a real. He's something, man. He's got it all together. Yeah. I think he can go far. Yeah. He's my wild card always. Yeah. We had so much fun on course. Yeah. Oh man, right. Yeah. I've actually got to pull up footage. Actually, I need from you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 1 a.m. in the first morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was good because everyone was sleeping and something happened.
Oh.
I just want to get it.
Yeah, hopefully it's there.
Yeah.
Well, it's everything I've done is.
So I can load it.
It's on YouTube.
Oh,
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Like Jashi's gone to a whole another level in the last 12 months, and he's just refined everything to an art. Like he's an engineer, so he analyzes everything. Yeah. And I got to tell you, his crew is absolutely sensational. He's got Caroline, Michael, and Ash, and they are on the ball. You know, I know everyone's got a good crew out there, but these guys, they're switched in, and everyone's believing.
And I know, like, you know, you can't fault like Sammy and Phil and all that, and the Belgians, you know. But it's going to be interesting, like with the Belgian, with Moran, because like they used to run with each other. Yeah. It's going to be interesting, like to see how he goes. I wish him the best. Yeah. You know, but like it's just going to be a bit of a war between Phil and Sam. I reckon. Yeah. I reckon it'll be a bit of a.
So that's your top 3: Phil, Sam, and Jashi.
Yeah, Jashi. If I had to pick a wild card to take it to, be Jashi. Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah,
I just appreciate Sam's confidence, and I understand it, and I know it. It's that fighting confidence that you just,
that's what I love about him.
Oh, it's amazing. Like people think it's cockiness, but there's a difference. It's confident, like being knowing yourself, and he's putting the work, mate. Yeah, you know. So fingers crossed. And that's what I said to him and Phil. Mate, I hope the whole stars align, so you do it. And how grouse would be doing it because I've done a race here too. We've done one, we've been a part of it.
Exactly. You see this happen? What would Sam Harvey do?
Oh my god,
that's awesome.
Love it.
Did you make that, or did he give it to you?
No, his mum. Yeah.
How's Jimmy B doing?
But you're right, man. Like I love his confidence, and he's a character of the sport. It's great.
Jimmy B, he's definitely running slower than he was before. It looks like he's locked into a pretty good rhythm, but it doesn't look like he's doing it easy. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's one of the toughest dudes.
Oh,
there.
I reckon he's the toughest in the sport. He is unreal. Yeah. And did you see him and Kitty ran together? That was awesome. She busted out 15 yards in the first backyard ultra.
You know, so how far? She's like, I've never ran more than 30k. 15 later, in the 100s. Bloody hell, man.
And she's moving very well today too. You know.
I reckon she stole the show from me.
Yeah.
That whole thing. You got to get her on the podcast, I reckon, Pato. Kitty. She blew us away.
Well, again, like, you know, Jimmy's got Glenn in his corner, floating around there too.
Nutsul cow.
What's the annoying buzzing / humming sound? It was there last night too. I've got a computer here that's helping with the live stream.
Is it cacoing?
And that's what it is. So I can take it away if I go like. Actually, you shouldn't be. Oh, actually, hang on.
Well done, Holly.
Okay, bro. 45 minutes. Good work, man. Nice rest down.
This is your bread and butter, mate. This is what you love.
I am loving
You all ready for Wild Dog?
Yeah, I am looking forward to it. I am going to be ready. I'm going to be like, this is a rest for me actually, a break from running. I don't have time to run now, but Wild Dog's a month away. I'll be ready to run a big race. And you're crewing for me. I'm looking forward to it.
Yep. We need to, definitely need to sort out a plan and stuff.
Yeah.
You got to let me know in the foods. And,
oh yeah.
Yep. As you know, it works. You know, the improvement for myself that went from something to this and.
Just a sec.
That ice cream looked nice too.
I want some ice cream.
It's actually. Do you mind?
I've only got a dirty spoon.
Oh, keep the dirty spoon.
I was just flicking through those comments and I just saw Chelsea's comment. What's the time?
I've only got this spoon. I've put in my mouth.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, fair. Okay. I thought it was just dirty. No, it's alright, don't worry about it. It's all good. It's been a pleasure, man.
Alright, so let's see. Alright, I'm just going to end this stream and start a new one because they've started yard 62. So I'll just get that happening. Alright, so this one's going to end and the new one's going to start and it's going to be so good. It's going to be heaps of fun.